2, 1, go!
Comfortably, then we'll begin.
One up me, brother, and then we'll talk.
Cats, I drive commercially. Last week I worked about 55 hours, and then they decided to give me 2 days off, and I'm doing this. And before that, I basically had an equally hectic schedule and managed to do an incredible amount of CGI. My last video, if you were to try to just hire someone to produce all the assets and then animate it, would probably cost you thousands of dollars. That's not counting a rendering fee. So you can put
hold on, Commander.
effort.
Hold on, Commander. I don't know if you know, but you just introed the show because I had the background music so quiet, nobody knew, and we actually went live. So, yeah, we're here. We're doing it. It's an after show, and there's a whole lot of drunken going on. So, Commander, when you're talking about renders and stuff, you're going to lose us all real fast, real hard. Do you want to continue, or do you want to just give a welcome to everybody to the show?
How you doing, everyone? Do your due diligence and say Shalom Aleichem.
That was
now
good.
That's how you do due diligence.
So let's turn to Cats right away. I mean, Cats, with the due diligence of the good doctor, you've put in quite a bit of effort. How long you been at that, Cat, now? You know?
Oh, well, my first video on him was about 3 weeks ago. And you know what? It doesn't actually take that long, and that is a sad thing. It doesn't take that long to realize that he's not doing his. I'm going to try it again. Due diligence. It doesn't take that long to realize that he's not doing that, and that really is a sad thing. You know, and yeah, I suppose that's it. That's. I'll say it one more time. That is a sad thing.
It is. DK, knowing all about due diligence because you put it out there so eloquently.
Yes.
Well, give us a taste of due diligence, maybe as it pertains to Tonewood.
Oh, don't get me down that fucking road.
Cats, for reference, we're talking about the effect that the wood of the guitar or the substance of the guitar can make on its tone versus its pickups and electronics and stuff, right?
It's about how the wood of a guitar can affect the tone of a guitar in an electric guitar.
Yeah. And like my experience with that, and I'm certainly not anywhere near as qualified to speak on this as you two guys are. I know that for 100%. My experience of that is it's very, very rare that I'll play a guitar without some kind of effects pedal or effects thing in between the guitar and the amp. And that to me seems to have a bigger effect than the tone of the guitar.
And wait, would you say, Cats, that you pick up, like you've got a Telecaster behind you, which is the thin guitar, and then you've got a Les Paul, which is the thick guitar. So if you were going to play something that has a low sustain, you'd probably pick up the Telecaster for a more quick pick and feel, whereas you would pick up the Les Paul for hanging those big chords and letting them ring, right?
Yeah, 100% on that, yeah.
Well, not to mention the fact that they've got different scale lengths and probably different strings on it. It's like
that's true too.
It's like people will change their strings just to change the tone of the guitar because the strings have got old. But oh no, the wood is more important. Oh,
right. But now DKG has done the argument where if you take the exact same electronics and put them into two different bodies, you're basically going to end up with the same tone, and that's true. But I will throw in the argument as the pedantist here, for sure. But the body of the guitar does help dictate sustain. And as such, as a true guitar player, if you're a real rhythm player and you really know how to stay in the pocket and do your thing, the sustain level alone of the tone will dictate how you truly play. And as such, the tone wood argument is true in that it can affect your playing, but it's not truly based on the tone of the guitar.
You forced me into it. I don't want to go down this road, but you forced me into it. The resonance of a guitar, because people talk about resonance. If a guitar resonates, that's killing your tone. It's vibrating, and therefore it's
that's wrong. That you just don't know how to play the damn thing. Then,
no, it's not. It's not wrong because I proved it. I built a guitar and clamped it to a box that was full of sand. I replaced the.
I was clamped to a box full of sand once, but that's only because she didn't want to leave the beach. I'm not sure that's an argument.
I literally built a guitar that took the resonance away. There was no resonance whatsoever, and the guitar sounded pure and clean. It didn't change it whatsoever. And in that video, I even took the neck off, and the neck was gone. So these arguments of guitar are just nonsense. They literally are nonsense.
To me, it's the same idea as if you were going to play a big, beefy rock and roll background riff where you're going to hang notes and stuff, you go for the Les Paul. But if you're going to play a background riff of more of like an 80s rock song where there's lots of mutes and little accents and stuff and whatnot, you're going to go for a Strat. Whereas if you're going to pull out like a slide guitar and give her a little twang, you're really going to go for a Telecaster. Why? The bodies of the guitar were structured for the tonality that you were looking for, hence their existence. I'm sorry, but that's just it.
No, it's about placement of pickups. It's about the place.
Well, that's true too. But now you're getting really decisive. But I do like it. Yeah,
the bridge, the nut. These are the things that make the difference. Not the actual physical material the guitar is built from.
Cats?
I mean, I'm not in the same level of knowledge as you. I mean, I know, Dick, that you're you're a professional musician. You know what I mean?
This is not about experience and stuff. It's about how we feel about it.
For me, like I used to be in a wedding band, right? And like the guitars that I used are the guitars on the wall behind me. And I was always a bit rubbish when it come to everything you're talking about now. But essentially, I knew that a certain guitar will give me a certain sound. So if I was going to play, if we were doing Sweet Child of Mine or whatever, I'd be having the Les Paul copy that's up there. If we were doing So Lonely, I used to fucking love playing So Lonely by the Police.
Oh my God! Andy Summers is so good, right?
Anything that I was doing police-wise, Andy Summers-wise, I wouldn't be using the Les Paul for that. I'd be using the other one behind me, and I don't know why.
Thin neck. No, you do know why, because Andy Summers with those big reaches and stuff, you had to have the thin neck for that real positioning of the hand and whatnot, right? Because he really played the modes, the modality. Like he loved Mixolydian for Message in a Bottle and whatnot, right? He loved that. That was huge. Sorry if we're too musical for you, but grab a beer and try to keep up.
No, the simple fact of the matter is different guitars do sound different, but they're not for the reasons that some people claim they are.
That's right. The wood itself is not the true thing. But the only thing I will say is a guitar with more or less sustain due to the construction will dictate how you play certain things. Because if you're playing a song like an old Black Sabbath song where you need some real sustain, but you've got a thinner body guitar that just doesn't ring it out that way, you might have to come in with an extra strum before you come in with the slide up to the next chord and stuff, just to keep it ringing.
Well, a lot of the sustain will actually come out from the construction of the guitar, not necessarily the body. Because if you have if you have a bridge that's not really well seated, it will vibrate, and that will cancel the sustain.
Yeah, but now we're talking about dollar values of the same designs, because we're talking about precision craftsmanship versus assembly line, right?
Not necessarily. It's not necessarily dollar value, because you can actually take a crap guitar and make it really, really good.
Oh, you can, but it does take a few man hours, which would have jacked the price pre-sale.
It just needs tightening things down a little bit.
Right? Tolerances, right? It's just like racing engines and automotive and stuff,
Yeah.
But I think Cats
bought the shit out of everybody.
No, I don't think we have.
We bought the shit out of Cats, and he's a fucking guitar player.
Yeah, but hold on. I think Cats says it all behind him, because Cats behind him right now has the trio that you need to be able to express yourself as a musician. He's got an acoustic strung guitar right above him. Just to the side, he's got a Telecaster, and just beside it, he's got the Les Paul. And that is the true trio that you need to be able to recreate the first Boston album, which is God on vinyl.
No, he's only got half the food groups there because he hasn't got an SG. He hasn't got
there is no such thing as an
335.
SG. No, an SG is only used by people who think that, Angus Young is actually a virtuoso instead of a great songwriter. I'm sorry, but the SG is inconsequential on every level. That's not true.
That's not the point. That's not the point. He's only got half the food groups there. Doesn't have a PRS. Doesn't have but again, the PRS is only a Les Paul 2.0. Come on, let's face it, right? You either play a Les Paul or a PRS. You don't have both. Why? Same guitar, just with the slightly more what's his name? It's got different scale lengths.
Carla, yeah, the only difference between a PRS and a proper Les Paul is the Carlos Santana influence. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, no, scale length. It's got a different scale length to the Strat.
Fuck you and your bullshit technicality stuff. You know what? I don't even hear DK now. Does somebody else have an opinion? I'm just kidding, buddy. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll shut up.
Yeah, but you're taking it to that level of course, but at that point it's it's anybody's game,
Well,
we're trying to equate it.
Well, the thing is, these are the reasons why guitars sound different. This is the reason why, and this is the exact reason why. Even fucking acoustic guitars, tone wood, doesn't make any fucking difference. If the construction is shit, it will sound crap. And it's not about the woods. It doesn't matter. It's about the thickness of the soundboard and the way.
Oh, you know what, DK?
There's
everybody
so
here.
More.
You know what, DK? Everybody here loves to hear your opinion on things, even when you're wrong, like today.
I do have a question about that, though. So are you saying that, given identical components except for the actual wood of the guitar, you could you could fill out and make a beautiful maple guitar or something out of this press board? Are you saying they will sound the same?
Okay. Yeah, I've done it. I did it. And also, don't forget Brian May's guitar. That struggling guitarist, he built his guitar out of a fucking blockboard.
And that was an amazing sound.
That's all Brian May. Yeah. People. This is the reason that my channels blew up. And.
Dude, do we have to show? No, hold on. Do we have to show everybody what you did to that dude's acapella queen to bring the band back into it? DKG, one night, we do these streams around here. Cheese Mondo is no fucking, unfamiliar to this, but I go into this 70s DJ mode where I just, do what I want to do. Fuck YouTube. And, and I get us in a lot of trouble, right? I'm notorious for this. But DKG one night was like, play this video. And I'm like, that's Queen, dude. It just gets us in trouble. No, it won't, because, I did it and blah, blah. I'm like, that will just get us in trouble. And I wasn't really reading, right? He was actually getting on my nerves. And,
yeah,
I admit it, right? My fault, my bad. But
I normally get on Dick's nerves.
Yeah, well, it happens a lot, but I do it to you too. But that's why we're so close, because we can handle it, right? But but it turned out DK was right, because DK took somebody who did an a cappella version of one of the greatest songs recorded in the history of the world, and then put back all the extra music that was missing to fill it back in and make it like he was singing with the band, right? DK, explain this, man. This is fucking unbelievable.
What do we explain? You just said it. I mean, I literally took a guy who was playing, and then took all the the relevant music that went into it, all the stems, as you call it in a musical terminology, and put that back in, retimed everything to the a cappella version, then took video and then retimed all the video to match that, then put it into a 3D environment. So as the video moved, video moved around in a 3D environment. It took me fucking 3 weeks.
Well,
Was it worth
that's
it?
that's what I was saying.
I got 700,000 views. So, and I didn't get any fucking money from it because obviously copyright. But yeah. So was it worth it? No.
Yeah, but it's so cool.
It was a great celebration of achievements of people in the past.
That's really cool, though.
It's called Mark Martel Bohemian Rhapsody Redo, correct?
Yes.
All right. So let's throw it out to the panel, to everybody that is on the show, not you watching, because, quite honestly, I can't take that many votes in and there's no way I can absorb it. Right. But let's throw it to the panel itself. Skits, do you want to see this video?
Oh, I do.
Cheese, do you want to see this video?
Oh, you know I do.
Culture Cats, would you like to see this video?
I'll be disappointed if I don't see it. I want to see it now.
Charlie Welch, you dare step out of line.
I don't want to see it, but I'm feeling pressured to say absolutely I want to see it.
You've already seen it.
Commander 401, would you like to see this video?
Affirmative. I'd love to see that. I actually would love to know how you did it.
See?
Me too.
Right? All right. So now I have not gotten myself ready to bring this up and make it all
great.
smooth and cool. So I have already fucked up really, but in saying all of this little bullshit, I have actually got myself ready. So should we hear?
Nice segue.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, was it? Right? You'd swear to God I've done this before, right? But
before we go to the video, let's talk about Shark VPN. The best VPN service.
Baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do.
This is not going to make them give us money. It's not going to make them give us money, sadly.
Okay, so we have done a great job proving to the world that when we do a drunken after show, we do it drunken. So why don't we okay, right, Mark Martel. I totally forgot what we were doing. I'm not even kidding.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so I'm going to pin DKG Custom to the screen while I switch over to this one.
If we watch a video of the Queen talking to Paddington, I'm fucking coming to get you.
Warts and all. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality.
Should we stop?
Watch out for his monitor to
Let's
disappear.
just build the stages in. Can I play it once more time.
Okay, take 2. 2 dB plus on the toll.
Is this the real life?
Now DK adds in everything behind him you hear.
Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality.
This was a cappella.
Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun, but now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, as if nothing really matters. Too late, my time has come. Sent shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, I don't wanna die. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Magnifico. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, sparing his life from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Bismillah. No, we will not let you go. Let him go. Bismillah. We will not let you go. Let him go. Bismillah. We will not let you go. Will not let you go. Will not let you go. Let me go. No. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil put aside for me, for me, for me. So you think you could stop me and spit in my eye? So you think you could love me and leave me to die? Oh, baby, can't do this to me, baby. Just gotta get out, just gotta get right out of here. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Anyway, the wind.
Wow. You muted, Dick.
Oh, sorry. I could go into a 20-minute rant on how unbelievably amazing that is, but oh dear God.
Well,
How fucking cool is that?
I'm looking at my watch. 20 minutes. Okay, go.
That was incredible.
No,
though.
That really was. Like,
right? I mean, cats. DK took this dude doing an a cappella version of the song and put everything underneath it back in and got it to the point where we can play the entire song without a copyright strike and getting in trouble. That is just an insurmountable.
No, see, you say that he's taken, and I know he has, right? I know. I was listening to that. After
But it
you
doesn't
said
sound.
that
I know.
But it just, I can't believe. Well, no, obviously I can't believe, but like the fact that you've added all that in the background, to me, it just.
It just sounded like the song.
It sounded just like
I know.
the song. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
incredible.
The first time he played it for me and I heard it, I was like, yeah, okay. So there's some guy singing Queen and he got away with a copyright strike. And I didn't even catch on to the fact that DK had put all the shit back in. And he was really annoyed with me for it. Justifiably so, you know.
And something that looks, in DK, you're one of those people apparently, like, you make something that is amazing and like, that looks like something that it could be simple to do, but then you look at it and like, my God.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. But let's not take away from the fact that DKG is not some flash in the pan person who puts together visual effects and stuff. He's the guy who got fucking JM Truth to say that the launch of the water tower was authentic fucking footage instead of the rocket. He launched DKG actually launched a water tower into space instead of the rocket. And the flat earther was like, yeah, looks real to me. But
that was fucking hell, Russian vids.
That's Russian vids. That's it. And but the reason he can do that is that DKG has an Emmy award as a visual effects artist. That's how fucking good he is. So let's see a big shout out in the live chat to DKG, who can fuck with anybody.
Yeah. Or
You're
just say,
awesome, DK.
or just say fuck you. Just say fuck you. That's fine.
Yeah. No, dude. When you did the water tower launch, you remember that, Cats? Wasn't that fucking unbelievable?
He probably hasn't seen that either. He doesn't follow my fucking channel.
No, but he Reds
I've
and
seen
everybody
it. It's
showed
awesome.
it, right? Yeah. You know.
To be fair, I feel like a twat now because I actually haven't seen that. But I really wish I should have.
Oh, dude, DK, give me the link. We got to show him because you got to see this, Cats. You'll see it right away. You'll see it right away. And it's fucking hilarious, man.
All right, hang on.
You can see the camera clearly focused on the rocket, and then DK pans it over to the right, and all of a sudden,
No, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Alert.
Okay.
But the funny thing is, right? Okay, Cats. This MC Toon was having a debate with Russian vids, and someone said to MC Toon, show this video to Russian vids, and Russian vids watched it, and he was all with it, absolutely with it, until the point where they cut away, because you know how NASA is. As soon as they cut away, that's all kind of sense of reality gone. But he took the rest of it was perfectly fine until that.
Yeah. And please, let's show the rest of it. Oh my God, this is so funny.
Okay, I'm going to find it.
This was one of those moments where I was like, yep. That's my buddy. Like I was so proud of DK. I was so proud. Oh man. But it's so funny because, like, Katz, earlier in the show today, we talked about confirmation bias. And this is a direct example of that when they're just willing to accept, yep, that's what I believe. Nope, that's what I don't believe. But can we get to the root on why you believe? Can we ever get there?
Tis in the green room.
All right, here we go. I got it.
Yeah. This is the interminable question though, Cass, isn't it? It's like why? Why do you believe the shit that you believe in? Why? It's so fucking ridiculous.
All right. So I got this all queued up. It's a 3-minute video and we are definitely going to play it. So I'll switch us over to the Sherry scene and we will do this one. That brings it up. Look at that. You'd swear to God I knew what I was doing. Here we go. This is DKG at his finest. Oh, I have to push play. I forgot about that part.
Can't hear it.
Well, hello. Who's this?
Hi guys, Joshua Michael here.
Hello, Joshua Michael, also known as JM Truth. Paradoxically, never has a word of truth been uttered from this rapscallion cockjockey. A real-life Walter Mitty, JM claims to be a military veteran, has the cure for cancer, a Master of Science degree with the ability to overturn the entire body of work of Newton and Einstein. In reality, the closest this cloth-eared clock will come to science is by the action of the gravitational forces that the Earth provides to keep his toothpaste behind on the ground. But a man of these claimed credentials cannot go to waste, so he's been tasked to bring his genius to the forefront of scientific endeavour at SpaceX. Come on, JM, I'm sure you can bring some enlightenment to these struggling engineers.
So let's get started. First, we are told by mainstream science that we live on a globe, that there's an atmosphere, and just beyond that atmosphere, there's a vacuum of space and stars and the sun and all this stuff. I want us to think from a point of reason and a point of logic, and not the modern day logic, because that's actually insanity. As you know, space and all that crap is all crazy. So if even space existed, there's no such thing as astrophysics. It's a term they conjured up to make you go, oh, astrophysics. He's a really smart, dumb guy.
So, with JM's guidance, we can be safe in the knowledge that today's launch will be one to
God,
remember.
JM's so funny.
This is great.
Crowds have arrived to enjoy the spectacle, including Red's rhetoric. Look, there he is. So, without further ado, let's hand over to Reds as he records this historic moment.
Lift off.
See it?
Look at that water tower go, baby. Oh, DK, what went wrong?
Oh my god.
JM helped.
Should we
Stop debating flat Earth? Flat Earth is not a debate, folks. Flat Earth is a science topic, and you don't debate science.
That was fantastic.
Can't even spell science.
That's the best editing I've ever seen. That was absolutely incredible.
That was great.
Wow. Cats, the transition to the water tower lifting off, that was fucking unbelievable, wasn't it?
The whole thing. I was even wondering, like, how has he got JM Truth to be on the big screen in the command center? Like, even that for me was mind blowing. And then that was the best editing I've ever seen. Like, I don't even know where to go with that. Like, that was just fucking brilliant.
I thank you. I think Aimee number 2 should be on the way now.
Number
Oh,
2, that should be number 3. Come on, man. Just a couple of the things you've done on the Shills channel alone should deserve so much recognition.
No one gives a shit.
Yeah, we do, buddy. We do. We give a lot of shits. Actually, too many shits, but that's probably an alcoholic reaction. So, again,
See, what one of the reasons I stopped doing like flat Earth videos because I started doing flat Earth videos a while back, and then you had people like FTFE and some kind of guy called Curiosity Cats. I don't know who the fuck he was. And these people started turning up, and what I found was all you had to do was shout a lot, and you didn't have to make great videos. You didn't have to put a lot of work into it. All you had to do was shout a lot.
No,
and,
hold on.
And FTFE is like run with that.
There's a guy named Sean who did a lot of shouting and flat earth debunking. Oh, wait a minute. What? I'm hearing in my ear his channel is gone. Okay, so but what about there was that guy who did a lot of shouting? No, I'm hearing his channel is gone too. You know what? Maybe I should stop talking now and just move on.
It's Sean's channel gone.
Sean Hawkins, unfortunately, who was a really good Globe defender, got caught in the Chili wave that that guy Chili Sov sit that people
DeCastro.
Yeah, I was going to say people that had, no real direction for their channel, so they just glommed on to him and did everything that, way. But yeah, that's probably a better, more sociable way to say it than I was going to. But people on that spectrum who were not like big players, that have an angle to YouTube to talk to and get themselves out of trouble, they all got in shit and they all folded. And Sean Hawkins and a bunch of channels got themselves, Charlie, right, in so much shit, they're gone.
Oh, yeah. A lot of them, I mean, they're all coming back because all the strikes were completely fraudulent. They were all fair use. It just takes YouTube time to get through them. But yeah, old Sean had to try to start over.
Really? Bloody hell. So who's the guy that's issued all those?
His name's Chili DeCastro. He's a frauditor, Sov-Sit guy. He's been around for about a year now. Yeah.
Doxing people.
Wow. God, no, I wasn't
Muted
aware of
dick.
that.
Don't bother researching it. It's not anything worth
No.
watching.
No, don't waste any of your time on it because, oh my God, it's a rabbit hole and everybody's covered them and everybody said the same things and blah, 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 But he struck a bunch of folks and got a bunch of folks into trouble, right?
Yeah.
Because of, copyright strikes. Now, the bigger channels on the higher end of the platform can get themselves out of that trouble. But the smaller channels, they have a harder time fighting that off. And the smaller channels like Sean and other people, not saying we're a big channel, we're a very small fish in the sea, right? But you don't chase that kind of dog when the tail that's wagging is only going to end you in trouble unless you're somebody that can call up with a YouTube representative and say, hey, you know, I was actually going the other side of it. Give me a break here. You know, there is, you know, Cats, you've played this game big time with flat earth content and whatnot, right? There is a huge flexible bar of where you can land to being promoted and being demoted.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're totally right. And it's, I mean, that's one of the things that always stopped me. Like there was one point when I about 50,000 subscribers where I thought, oh, could I actually go full time on YouTube? You know, and that thought lasted for about 2 months, and then I thought, nah, fuck that, because of exactly what you said. You know, there's in the community we're in, it is very volatile. You know, and there are certain things you can do, certain things you can't do, certain people you can go after, certain people you can't go after, and the whole thing renders a channel very vulnerable to being kicked in the nuts by the algorithm, if you like.
Very much.
And that's the point where I thought, no, for me, this is just a hobby and that's all it'll ever be. And that's why I never went down the route of making videos every week and whatnot. I just, you know, I couldn't deal with the uncertainty. You're right.
It's putting your life on a knife edge.
Yeah, for no reason, you know, for no reason, because the wage you're going to, unless you're Simon Dan, where you're getting hundreds of thousands of views a month or whatever.
But you can't you can't plan for that unless you hit that one viral moment where it happens. Otherwise, you just have to be a guy who's just like content to, you know, have fun, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll let you. So anyone who's wondering now, who's watching on YouTube, thinking, well, how much can a YouTuber create? When I had the Conspiracy Cats channel, and every video I hit would get about 50,000 views, a little bit more. I was at the point where I was getting that. If I would have released 2 videos a week, I'd have probably pulled in off ad revenue about £5,000 a month, which is a decent wage. Now I could never have put that amount of content out because of the amount of time it took me. But for a channel of that size that could command that, you know, it's not a bad wage. And then you have the Patreon, the memberships and stuff like that. So
yeah, but when you factor in the other factors and whatnot, it does take external help. So now you are not making £5,000 a week. You do have some to share out, right? Because until it becomes a real wage, there has to be a share, because there needs to be people to fill in the blanks. Otherwise, you could never yourself. There's that period of transition that most people do not understand, do they?
No, and it's one of those things that for the short term might look attractive, but you have to. For me, I deal in certainty.
You have to be chasing it, otherwise you do what you want to do, right?
Exactly. And for me, I didn't want to chase it. I wanted to. I wanted certainty in my life. I wanted to know exactly what was going to come in wasn't going to be taken away from me by a shift in the algorithm or you know, whatever. So
especially,
I'm guessing you were never offered sponsorship.
No, I was offered sponsorship on a very regular basis.
Yeah, but it was just the junk stuff that you would never do, right, Cats? Come on.
Wait. You know, there's an Australian comedian whose name Isaac Butterfield, and he was talking about the that fucking Scottish. What was it called again? In titles.
Entitled, oh shit, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
The land ownership thing.
Yeah.
The Lord and Ladies. Right. Established titles. Now
he was talking about that because he was saying that he was offered sponsorship on that, and he was offered $100,000, and he knew somebody else who had another channel who was offered $300,000. That's a lot of cash.
Well, Well, if you get the views, that will be it. Like for me on the Conspiracy Cats channel, I was offered about £1,000 for a sponsorship, and I went as far as talking to these people, not established titles, but this is a variety of. They offer me between about £800 and £1,000 for a 60-second spot in a video. And to be fair, some things I didn't want to do because I thought I thought the product was shit. Other things I didn't end up doing, not because I've got more integrity than other people. I didn't. I just never had the time to create a video to the deadline to get it out. But yeah, if I had made that decision to say, right, I'm going to go full time on YouTube, and then I was going to accept those, then we're looking at £5,000 a month from ad revenue plus maybe another 2 or 3 grand a month off sponsorship, depending on how many I've got. But I don't deal in stuff that can be taken away from me by an algorithm.
And it could be not even by the algorithm. It just needs to be one programmer who makes a tweak of the algorithm. And all of a sudden, 60% of your livelihood is taken away when, had you just, continued on in your real world pursuits of education and stuff, you would have only been fluctuating in 10 or 15%, even with livelihood changes and stuff and whatnot. They don't get it, cats. We have had 2 people come to us with sponsorship things, and both times I have literally looked at them like, obviously you've never seen our show, because if I was to shout you out, I have zero credibility for the rest of my life. So thank you very much, but you can take your $700 and stuff it up your fucking ass.
Well, there is the other thing about credibility, because cats, like you were saying, you were like trying to, build this like teaching program for schools and stuff. And if you had a YouTube channel that was like, promoting Sharp VPN or whatever, it kind of diminishes
baby shark do baby shark do.
It kind of diminishes your kind of credibility. Do you think?
I think, to be honest, like, and I always come from it from a case of like, what are the subscribers going to do? Because I made videos so rarely. If I was making them every week, and it was my proper job, one thing, but because I made them so rarely, I was down to like one video every 4 or 5 weeks. It was like, oh, I don't want to make a video that the subscribers are going to turn off after a minute because I've got an advert in it. If I was worried about, and this is me being honest, if I was worried about the schools finding out that I was doing this YouTube stuff, then I think what I was doing already, taking the piss out of flat earthers and putting silly comments to songs, would have like kicked my ass on its own. You know what I mean? Like, I think I was already out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, good point. Fair point.
But no,
and they were funny. Thank you.
It made me laugh.
We thank you so much, Cass, for all that entertainment you gave us. Thank you so much.
I love the way you corrected the grammar. It was amazing.
Is Grandma here?
No, oh, dear. But no, it's one of those things. Like, if you can make a go of it on YouTube, there's a lot of money to be made. But
I think Creaky finally hung it up because
but cats, you laid it on the line. If you can make a go of it on YouTube and actually make a living at it, that's cool. But are you doing what you want to do, or is it just another job? Because if it's just another job, I think you could sell your soul in better ways. But if you're truly doing what you want to do and you're getting like sponsorship offers that make sense to your channel's content and stuff, that's not a bad thing. Unfortunately, that's not the common experience, right?
It's a really good point, actually, because I'm not going to name any names, but I see streamers out there who are like stuck in a rut,
Dude,
this is what I do, and I have to keep doing it every fucking week.
Yeah. We've turned down 2 sponsors so far because they were so bunk that it was really flattering to get them. But then once we looked back into them, we were like, yeah, maybe not.
No, I'm not even talking about sponsorship. I'm just talking about channels who just feel like they have to keep talking about what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Whether or not they actually want to talk about that, they want to talk about other things, but they can't because that channel won't. They were just like,
you get pigeonholed, right? Yeah. You get pigeonholed big time. We fought against that when we did about a year and a half ago the iNetwork. Remember, Cheese, right? And YouTube was so confused on that, it literally was the worst idea ever, but it was the best idea ever because to the viewers, they understood what we were going for, but YouTube would not permit it. That was the way it went. And it was such a shame because we literally 5 years from now, our idea will be what people are doing. I truly believe that. I do believe that we were ahead of the curve. It's just that AI, couldn't keep up because it's all based on Intel. I don't know.
Pain of Progress was absolutely awesome.
And
all the 3D sets I'm doing have the old EIE stuff in them.
I saw Cheese Mondo shaking his head, but he hasn't said anything. Comment.
I'm stressing him out right now.
Speak the Mondo of Cheese.
What would you like me to say? No, the eye thing was a really good idea. It's just the rest of the world needs to catch up on that. I think, as Dick said, I think they're about 5 years behind where that was. Because the idea of one channel, it's basically a TV channel at that point.
Yeah,
you go in and get a series of different shows. It's not, you're not just going in to get debunking stuff or stuff. Although we just took the piss out of most people, but
most of them
deserved it. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but the idea was sound. It's just that social media wasn't ready for it, right, Cheese? That's truly the case.
The algorithm just didn't like it at all. It just did not like it.
It hated it.
You'd throw a flat Earth video out one week, and then you'd do some kind of weird, wonderful live show on a Friday and Saturday, and then you come to do the uncalled for a Sunday. It's like, no, you can't do that because you've already posted videos this week.
Yeah, and
we won't push that one.
Yeah, and we'd get punished for being nothing more than varied and interesting for our viewers. Oh wow, that's a bad thing, right? But that's the truth, man. It was rough. Like, we tried it and it failed, and we knew it.
And it goes back to the conversation I've had with Dick a few times about whether or not each show has its own fucking channel. So, you have the Friday show that, we do the news and updates and shit like that. And Uncalled For has its own channel. Starsky Show has its own channel. But it that sort of works, but it also creates its own complications along the way. It's so hard to figure out the best way to do it. Dick, unmute.
Oh, sorry. What you're talking about is like a Linus Tech Tips with the multiple channels and stuff. Yeah. But that works amazing if your initial channel that's the springboard to the other one is huge.
Yes.
When you start,
hit huge.
Right. When you're starting with the Shills and you're trying to springboard other channels off it, people are like, where are you taking me now? Blah, blah. I just, I do my notifications and you know what I mean? And that's, so you have to play the algorithm at first, but you have to know that you have more to offer and be ready to fucking slay it down. Right, Skits? Is that about right?
As a non-content creator, absolutely.
Yeah, I turn to you at that moment as a consumer of content, right? Because that probably, lays it down, doesn't it? Right?
Absolutely, yeah. Like I can follow, a channel and everything like that, and unless I have a good dedication to that channel, like if they just start, hey, check out this channel, it's like okay. Like there was one, I forget his name, Simon Whistler. He had a couple of good channels.
Jesus Christ!
And then
Simon
now he's
Whistler's-
like 50 of them.
Simon
I'm
Whistler's
like,
got
now-
like 40 channels.
Exactly right. And now I don't watch any of them because it's too much.
Is there
Wait,
that
wait,
the
wait,
beardy
no.
guy?
Yes.
Is that
yes.
the beardy guy that reads scripts and has nothing to do with the content? He has
Yeah.
admitted the fact that he has nothing to do with the content, but reads the script so many times that nobody cares anymore. And I
Exactly.
have literally told YouTube to stop recommending me every channel of his.
Yeah, but the funny thing is about Simon Whistler is there'll be a video turns up in your recommendation, and you click on it, and go, oh, is that fucking shit fucking bug again?
Yeah.
It's another one. I didn't even know about this channel. What
he
know about
must-
nuclear energy?
But he must be
that's the
making
name of the channel.
But he must be making 100K American a month, right? With all the channels they do. Oh my God, he must
Are you
be
kidding?
fucking
Are you-
reeling it in.
Are you kidding? That's the least of it. He's
Oh,
breaking.
I'm not sure because I see a lot of his channels only get like 100,000 views or stuff. And if you don't have live super chats and all that shit promoting you, and you only have ad revenue, 200,000 views is not actually fucking, Ferrari money. It's not. It takes more
Yeah,
than that, man.
But across 40 channels, and he's doing one a day.
Yeah, well, more than one a day though. He can't be stopped. He's like he's like a goddamn fucking rhinoceros with 7 horns. You're only supposed to have 2, bitch. Holy fuck,
Maybe we should get him on as a guest.
Are
It'll
you
push the
kidding?
channel.
I would, if I was to get that guy on as a guest, I would piss him off to the point where Cheese Mondo would be the one telling him, no, hey, goodbye, just because I was picking on him so bad,
Everybody was just bobbing up and down along with the na 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 na.
Well, but I mean, dear God, you think me, I'll give anybody a chance to be a fair shot and talk their thing, but I am Canadian. So, you're going to have to take that with a grain of salt. And still, the bottom line is it's my home. And I'll slay you, I'll kill you, and I'll have fun doing it, and nobody can tell me I'm wrong, bitch.
Let's get Simon Whistler on, and he can do a video with us saying, today I found out I can lick my own arsehole. Sorry, Commander. You can pick it up from there.
Well, I remember when Dick said, is everything there? Is people there?
I'm still
My
giggling
connection?
my head off, so I'm trying.
Oh, my connection came back, I think.
Oh.
Dick was like, please like, share, and subscribe. Oh God, that tastes awful. That's what he said.
Oh, I hate doing that. I fucking hate doing that.
And while you're here, please like and share and subscribe.
Please
You know
like, share,
what?
and subscribe.
Speaking of which,
You know what? I would love it if somebody else would do the like, share, and subscribe thing before it's my turn to say goodnight. Because for the love of God, we all know I'm very uncomfortable doing that. I don't like that thing. I'm very good at bravado, but not at self-promotion. I'm Canadian. We're not good at this. Okay?
Well, I have the audio permanently enshrined in the video at the end of the video on my channel with the Alex Jones thumbnail. So if anyone wants to hear Dick say, please like, share, and subscribe, it's at the back end of that video.
And please, everybody watching the show right now, please click memberships, because you can become a member of the channel, and you get to see the live stream a day before anybody else.
You know what? I forgot. We're actually live doing this. That's a travesty, to be honest. I have totally forgotten that for about the last hour. So shit, wow, everything I've said, if I said something that totally offended you and fucked your shit right up and you were just like, wow, Dick Dawson, what a fucking asshole. How dare you say something like that about that person? You know what? I'll tell you right now. How do you like that bell?
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
I think we need to find Dick Dawson needs a priest. If there's a priest in the side chat, please make yourself known.
A false prophet.
Close enough.
Can we see cats get angry, please?
Uh,
No, I didn't say have a bowel movement. I said get angry.
same thing for me. I get very worried about the overuse of toilet paper.
That was like the Hulk in Endgame, like.
I hope I haven't scared any children watching.
It was like watching the bear in the little advert. This is like so scary.
He couldn't turn into Bill Bixby.
Isn't he dead? Is Bill Bixby dead?
So hopefully you don't turn into Bill Bixby. No.
Is Bill Bixby? Oh, I'm thinking of Bill Hicks.
Wasn't he the guy who played Banner
Bill Hicks is dead.
in the original Hulk
Yeah,
TV series?
Yeah, Bill Bixby.
Bill
Bill Bixby was the original Hulk. Yeah.
Who the fuck's Bill Hicks then? What am I doing?
Bill Hicks, comedian. Yeah.
Stand-up comic.
Oh, I've got a
I
feeling
believe he is dead. Yeah.
He used to smoke a lot
he's
and
dead.
chastise
He's the
non-smokers.
And I would have,
That's right.
I would have to say, Bill Hicks was funnier than Bill Bixby.
I'll give you that one.
They're both dead though.
That's the important part, right?
Yeah. Which one of those fuckers is still alive? I want to know.
Yeah, which one died for a smoking relating illness? Well, while we have this discussion, I'm going to roll up a cigarette.
Fair.
I'm sure Bill Hicks was a fucking incredible Hulk.
Oh yeah, Bill Hicks was a great comedian though.
Was he funny?
Fantastic?
He was.
He was. He would have been a fantastic Incredible Hulk. But
He would have done it naturally, wouldn't he, Cheesemondo? He didn't use the fucking outfit or the green skin. He was just fucking angry.
He'd start his whole. He used to start with his routine.
Yeah, make me angry. You just got to talk to me. I'm fucking angry.
He used to start one of his routines talking about smokers and how bad they were, and then spark up a cigarette in the middle of the act. Fantastic.
He was a genius.
I had a. Sorry, guys. Sorry to interrupt because I just, stormed in with my big bravado bullshit. But I had a question for Cats because I really want to know this one because it's probably similar to me on how
12
I
inches.
found. No, but how I found Flat Earth and YouTube and so on and became a creator and whatnot, right? So there was a point where, as a YouTuber, Cats, you decided, fuck this. I'm throwing my hat into the ring and going for it, right? But then when was the moment when you realized, this whole flat earth thing, I'm barely getting anywhere. And if I'm going to ever enjoy this more than just, condescending bullshit and just, slapping people around and stuff, I got to do my own thing. Right?
That's a really good question. I think, God, I mean, can I remember the date? But if you go back to my channel, there was a time when I released content on a regular basis. And then there was a time where it just went like that. And I was 6 or 7 weeks in between videos. And the reason I was 6 or 7 weeks in between videos was because I couldn't be arsed with it. And then maybe
you're struggling to come up with the cat's content. You're trying to be quick-witted and stuff about these things, and yet you're saying the same goddamn thing you said week after week, right? And you become disheartened, and you're like, you know what? I've got more to offer than this, right?
Exactly. You hit the nail on the head, and and I'd leave it for like 4 or 5 weeks, and then a little bit of an itch would come back, and it'd be like, go on, make a video. And I make one, but then I was never really satisfied with it, like you said, because it's the same thing. And that went on for about 12 months, but I probably only put out about 10 videos in that last year. And then I was just like, no, I just can't fucking do this anymore.
Right.
And I get it.
And then you realize why you can't do it. It's not because you don't want to create content. It's that the content you're creating gives you nothing as a person. And now you're liberated and you're free. And all of a sudden it's fun again, isn't it?
That's exactly it. My channel is literally, a sixth of the size that it was before, if not less than that. And my views are absolutely, nothing compared to what they used to be. But
you're as happy as you've ever been, aren't you?
I enjoy it. I enjoy trawling through the comment. I released a video today, right? And that video today has picked up as many views all day as my old one would have in about an hour and a half, But I'm enjoying looking through the comments. I'm enjoying seeing what people want to think about that video. I'm already thinking about the next video I'm going to make. I'd lost that.
Do you have a favorite video?
Sorry?
Coach, do you have like a favorite video, like something you're most proud of?
On my old channel, I'm more proud of one of the ones I did on my Baldy Cats channel about Andrew Kaufman when the pandemic was in full flow, and it was about virus deniers on the Baldy Cats channel. And that video did all right, to be fair. That is of it because it dealt with stuff that's important, and real people could perhaps fall for that shit.
Yes.
Was that the Cogs postulate one?
Yes,
Yes, Katz, you're left in a position where you know that anyone who actually paid attention not only was entertained and had some fun, but got to take something from it, right? And that feels good, doesn't it?
It was, I think a lot of what I did, nobody could take anything from other than pointing and laughing. And I remember sending MC2 a message before I gave the channel away, just saying, look, if I gave this channel away, would you take it? And I said something similar to Mr. Sensible as well, like, would you take it? Because I've just become like a pointing and laughing channel, and I just can't be arsed with it anymore. So yeah, you've summed it up. You've summed it up 100%. To make something that somebody could take something away from would be nice.
Yeah,
and I walked away so far from that. It was just
we had a hard time with this Cats too, because the original Shills show was all about flat earth debunking and stuff, right? That's what we did. But it didn't take more than about a year and a half, and the core people that stuck around were like, you know what? We've got more to offer, and this is not expressing myself as a person. And you know what? I'm not content with this now. I need more.
Yeah. But it's fun. It's like you always get new people coming onto the scene, and the whole flat Earth debunking thing is.
But the
fun for a
answers are the
while.
same, right?
For anybody, there's like a lifeline, a timeline for anybody that's involved in that. Because, like you say, it's all the same. And someone come in and maybe like 6 months, 8 months, 12 months. Some people 18 months. They'll go through that cycle, and it's like, yeah, I've done that now, you know. And I think that's what's happened to us. You know, it's a case of like, well, we have done that now. Now what we're doing.
Yeah, DK, for us on the Shills, I think it was about 9 months ago that we gave up, and we were just like, we can't do this anymore. We're done.
Well, it just got boring. I mean, how many times did you just go over the same old crap again?
Oh.
I mean, funny thing was, you're talking about, videos we were proud of, shitter. Brought up what videos you're proud of, and I was really proud of a video I did about how 360 cameras proved the Earth was a globe, and it kind of got nowhere, and but because the problem was because it was technical. People couldn't understand the technicalities behind it, even though I went into a really hard dig dive into trying to explain how 360 cameras work and how they work in space. And so you can see that the Earth is not a fucking flat plane. It just didn't go anywhere. And I even having conversations with Witsit and oh god, what's the other fucking twat? Doesn't matter. I've even had discussions with these people.
Nathan Thompson.
Yeah, basically, they're using wide angle fisheye lenses. No, that's because that's how a 360 camera works. You cunt. Not that you're using it in the wrong direction. That's why they work.
We went through.
Just could not get through.
Well, we went through in the initial days.
Sorry, Dick. Let me just finish. And from that point, I realized that talking to flat earthers was a completely meaningless discussion. I tried my best, and it was pointless.
We did that thing too. We tried. We brought lots of debunkers on in the early Shills and whatnot. And Katz, you made a real effort to make sure that you were not just debunking, but trying to bring people over, and you must have felt it too. There's so much resistance because for the most part, these people have nowhere to go. They're home.
Yeah, well, you're right. They are home. And what I kind of realized, and I'm I'm ashamed of myself for not stopping making that kind of content before I did. But maybe about 12 months before I pulled out. Well, no, I should, because maybe about 12 months before I pulled out, so to speak. Hey, pulled out. No.
That was a very Shills joke. Please go on, monsieur.
Straight onto the back.
Maybe about 12 months before I pulled out, I realized that what I'd actually done, although some people might, say, well, you helped him, I realized actually all I did was give a face to the invisible enemy that these flat earthers have made for themselves. They'd made for themselves the man, or whatever you want to call it, who was trying to hide the truth from them. And what I'd done is just insert myself and said, well, you can blame me for that. And solidify the delusions by presenting a face to it. I should have really realized at that point.
It's We get left in a position where it's very easy to tease and make fun and go really hard sometimes because some people take it that far. And somebody like yourself is very much more willing to take a deep breath and relax and explain it to them in comparison to, let's say, me, for example, who will just tell them to honk on Bobo before I stuff a dead raccoon down their fucking throat, right? You know,
Yeah, but
That's as a teacher.
That's
the reason.
I did that, Dick. That in my videos, I was trying to explain stuff to flat earthers in a kind of like a way that, you know, well, you're wrong because of X, Y, Z. They're not interested, and you get to that point. You get to that point where you just end up having to just like point and laugh because they don't fucking care.
You must be beating your head against the wall at that point, like I am, trying to get this beer to my mouth without, you know, speaking at the same time, so I can have the drink.
Drink.
Bring me back to the first.
It looked like he was sucking off R2D2.
Bear?
This bear's got a bad motivator.
But Kat, what do you think, honestly, about our way of dealing with this, where we deal with it in a, you know, a somewhat serious way, but we still have a bit of fun doing it, and then afterwards we have a hangout where we can, you know, consolidate the fact that we have a bunch of like-minded people hanging out, you know, tearing down complete BS and having like drunken fun doing it. To me, I think that's the way it should be done, although I think it's also the way that's going to get the most shit from YouTube, so bring it on.
Well, the interesting part before Katz finishes answers that question is the fact that we don't talk about flat earth anymore, apart from the fact that flat earthers get mentioned in conversation on the shows
all too often,
and we have to kind of explain to new viewers who those people are.
But yeah, Katz, what do you think?
No, I think you handle it in the greatest way, because at the end of the day, like I said before, people like myself, FGFE, Simon Dan, etc., we present a face for them to hate and put all the hatred onto. Whereas you always come across as so much more approachable in what you do. You know, yes, you take the piss, and it's obviously taking the piss, but you never. I don't know. To me, it just seems like a much more approachable community that you've got here. That somebody who's on that fence, somebody who's not quite that far down the rabbit hole, might look at that and be like, yeah, this is a community I'm going to pay a little bit of interest into, and you know, they might invest more time with you.
I actually had a question about that.
That's the rules we have for our mod group. You let these people talk so that we can talk to them. It's a huge thing for us. And you know what, cats? We get hardly any of the fools in our live chat. It drives us crazy because we're one of the only places where we have a dead set rule. You do not play tennis with the flirts. You don't just fucking get them to say something and then mute them and all that shit that other channels do. We never do any of that. And we can hardly get them over here. And yet, PJCnet, like a total anti-vax fucking denier and blah, blah, and whatnot guy, is modded on our channel because he respects the rules and plays ball so well. Because he appreciates he has a fucking forum.
And Mallory, when she shows up, she's welcome.
Well, yeah, of course, but Mallory's family, right? You know, like that chick is just outright crazy, and you know, the only
That's
thing
right,
when
Em.
it comes to Mallory is what nonsense is coming next, and how hilarious is it gonna be? You know?
Now, Dick, you haven't asked Cats the right question. How do we get more views?
Well, that's simple. We swear less, but that's just not possible for us. It's just not. I mean, YouTube has the rules, Cats, you know, where if you don't swear in the exact beginning of your show, but you swear once or twice during the show, you're still eligible for, you know, proper monetization. Well, what YouTube does to us is they go, okay, you have a 3-minute standby, so we're not going to count that. And then when you intro the show, you talk trash like fucking, you know, George Carlin and whatnot. Yeah, we do. So, you know, every time we go live, I have to go into YouTube Studio, go to analytics, go to the show, you know, do a human review, because literally when we're 1 minute into going live, and you saw our, you know, everybody here has seen our live pre-show with the tour of New York. How is that demonetizational? But within 40 seconds to a minute every show during that preamble, we are demonetized. Why? Because they know we're going to say, fuck you and fuck this and fuck every one of you and stick it up your fucking ass. And I swear to God, I'll stuff it down your fucking throats. And, you know,
I think I know why. I must be thinking cunt.
Yeah.
Pre-show is going on. You know, that
I shot an arrow in the air. Where it landed, I did not care. I heard a moan. I heard a grunt. I think I hit her in the elbow.
In the elbow. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I think you will need alternatives for your swear words. We're gonna have to start you on the. You're gonna have to start saying C unit and muddy funster.
Really? Yeah.
Yes.
So
I think you need to go and fun yourself, you muddy funster.
Yeah, but I'm Canadian, so if I was gonna, you know, trim fucker to fuck, would that work?
Fair.
Oh.
You know,
Not
ass
in the
hat.
first 2 minutes.
Yeah, ass hat to you know, balloon knot gardener. Could I say that?
You're gonna have to go from Canadian and migrate into British and go, I'm terribly sorry, but what you just said is god awful.
I was going to say
you need to leave this place forthwith.
You just swear and immediately apologize because you're a Canadian.
Yeah, but I don't do that. We know this, right? You know, I'm the most unapologetic Canadian.
You've never fucking apologized for anything.
No, I usually tell people to, you know, once again, suck my dick and listen to what I say and fuck right off, right? You know, but hey,
in that order.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing we have to remember. We're all going to have to say A because it will annoy Dick because he just said A.
Yeah, but is that not the first time I've said A on a stream since like forever? Come on, people. When was the last time you heard me say A?
3 seconds ago.
You called someone a piece of shit?
Yeah, yeah, I do that a lot, Commander. You know, come on. But I don't use that term a lot, right? You know, I really don't. That's
actually something that's interesting involving like streaming and whatnot. Like you see, you know, people like FTFE who are definitely you know more aggressive towards some of their guests, and you have people like Simon Dan who doesn't debate, but is more, you know, analytical and, you know, and with the facts. What I know was when I watched Conspiracy Cat and Culture Cat series, he found that perfect medium. He was able to, you know, take the piss out of somebody, but still educate them, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, you've got to have the balance of I can't wait to watch this because it entertains me, and when I leave said room or venue or, YouTube video of it, I actually know something. But it comes down to, Cats, you know it, right? You got to entertain. You've got to take the people through it, right?
Well, I mean, God, for me, I try and make a kind of video that I would like to watch, but I also am aware that my wife and kids hate the shit that I put out. So it's not necessarily what other people want to watch, but I make the kind of stuff that I would sit and watch.
Yeah, well, so you make content for old people, and that's why we love it.
Well,
doesn't
Cats,
fucking
I
matter.
have
I can just sit here and do nothing while my wife hates me.
your stuff was so well paced and so entertaining. That video with the guy trying to use Cog's spatulas, it was just the right length where I could use it to time the cooking of my food.
Well, I'm glad I came in handy somewhere.
What was it, like 7 feet? The right length?
I think it was like 10 minutes, and halfway through you go and remove the rice and the spaghetti sauce from the stove, and then when it was over, it'd be cool enough to eat.
I think if I died now, I'd know that I've accomplished something to be like a human egg timer.
It was entertaining too, so it wasn't like.
This would be an exclusive show if Cats died right now. Do it.
and they say haggis is dangerous. Jesus Christ.
Just let me get this out, right? I've got a thing here, and I'm about to say goodbye to everybody. I've accomplished everything I need. So,
well, we know he doesn't have a gun. It's not America.
He's gonna die from Les Paul insertion.
Well, Les Paul happens to be my neighbour, by the way.
Oh my!
He's a lovely guy. He's not as good as Mr. Fender on the other side.
You should see Dean. Oh boy.
Oh dear me.
Hooray for guitar jokes.
Yeah, guitar jokes. No one else will fucking get him. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, but we should give the fellow babies out there a little heads up. Culture Cats and I have been talking a little bit, and we have a couple of ideas for shows coming up soon. It won't be like a once a week thing, but it'll be a semi-regular thing where we get together and slam some shit down drunken style, and the man is going to make his presence known with the big old foot of reason.
I have the big old foot of reason. I've never heard it called that before.
Do you think we can get him on to pretend to be Starsky on the Starsky shows when Starsky's not available?
That's a lot of pronunciation that I don't think I would, slam on a brother without a little practice.
How's your Ukrainian?
Not as good as my German.
Nah, fair.
Not as good.
And she's delicious.
Is she?
Oh man.
Oh dear.
Well, it's a good thing we're doing an after show. You know what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to do the double after show.
The after show.
Yeah, but that's what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn this into one of those DJ nights where we start just playing songs we like and talking about shit we love and hanging out. But they're not gonna do it.
No, wait, they're not songs
Shut
we like. They're songs
up.
you like.
Well, sometimes that's what it is, but it's only when you Brits can come up with something that's not just Cliff Richard or something like I mean seriously I have
Take that
seen
back.
some.
Take it back.
I have seen some limp-wristed
back.
fucking efforts.
Nope.
But
Take
you
it
know
back.
what I mean?
Take it back. Take it back. Take it back now. No, Cliff Richard, take it back. Take it back. Sorry, take it back. Take it back.
You can't hit on the cliff.
Cheese Mondo knows my address and is literally booking an airplane ticket right now to kick my ass.
Nope, I'm booking an airplane ticket for Cliff Richard.
But I don't.
I tell you what. A quick note about Cliff Richard. There's a great Jerry Anderson film, The Thunderbirds Are Go, where they have Cliff Richard Jr.
Wasn't Cliff Richard
never
a friend
fucking
of? Yeah, but wasn't Cliff Richard a friend of that guy from Wham? No,
George Michael.
Yeah, was that a bad joke or?
No, they just met in a park. Or maybe a toilet.
Oh, okay. So the Canadian only hit it on the mild side, and it's the Brit that took it full over the launch. Yeah.
Yeah, I only know that because I was too busy blowing Anthony Daniels.
I heard about them. I was busy at the truck stop.
Yeah. They don't call him Goldenrod for nothing.
Yeah, C3PO. Okay.
Yet again, if there's a priest inside, shout, please make yourself known.
I am technically ordained from the Universal Life Church, so
we're getting back to the R2 Me Too discussion.
Okay. So I thought I had somewhere to take us from that, and it turns out I was wrong.
Straight to hell if you carry on with that conversation.
Yeah, exactly. So let's go over to Cats. Cats, if you were in charge of this stream, and God help us if you were, we'd probably be in a better place than we are right now.
Don't know about that.
Yeah, but if you were in charge of this stream and you were going to be the DJ of the moment and play a song that meant something to you, what song would that be?
Summer in Sweden by Revolverheld.
Wow, okay. Let's
Would you
see
like
here.
me to link it to you?
That would help.
I'm gonna link this to you live. I'm gonna link this to you live. I'll tell you why. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. No. Send it over. Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, Dick. You know that video I sent you the other day with Beyonce? You remember that one? Oh, he's gone all muted.
Did he mute out or did I jump stroke?
Where are we going?
He's gone
I
muted.
think he muted out.
I put it in the chat.
I played the fifth, and I'm not playing.
I'm sure that made sense in context.
Well, it did, and it's a really bad context that I want no part of. Cats, what am I doing here again? Oh yeah, okay, here. I thought I had a I fucked this up entirely. Okay, here we go.
I love that.
Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Did it happen?
Was it prom night?
Okay, no, but what was Cats? What am I trying to click again? What if everybody else would shut up? Maybe I could fucking handle this.
I think you'll find
it in the chat.
I think you'll find that "Did It Happen" is the title of Dick's sex tape.
Oh my god.
Cats, you see why I hate every one of these people, but
we love you too. We love Dick.
Yeah.
Well, that's a different story.
Yeah. These are the only straight men ever to say that publicly, but you know.
Dick.
Okay, so
it hurts.
my alcoholic deviated brain cells that have brought me to this place still do not understand what I'm supposed to click right now.
There's a link in the side chat.
There's a link in the side chat.
Okay.
Or private
Oh
chat.
yeah, okay. That would probably make things easier if I could pull this off.
Am
Okay,
I the
here we
only
go.
one here who's not inebriated?
Quite possibly.
Probably, but you know, I would keep that to yourself at this point, you know.
I'm still trying.
Okay,
There you
here-
go. That's a spirit.
Okay, I got this shit, man. We're actually like, you know, ready. Right? We can do this.
Allegedly.
So, you know, I had this so slick earlier in the show. I was like all that in a bucket of chicken for slick. And right now, maybe not so much, but we are ready to go. So,
I like how throughout this entire after show, you've been having the little bit at the bottom, the ticker tape that says we're not promoting pseudoscience or whatever, and we're debunking it. It's like, we've been talking shit for like 2 hours, so yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, but that ticker tape goes to the earlier show, and I swear to God, we're doing everything we can to make sure we don't get in trouble. We're already fighting community guidelines strike for medical misinformation because 9 months ago we debunked some asshole. You know, kind of had it with this, kind of done with it, would rather move on, but not shy of fighting the topic head on. Fuck you. You know, no way.
Picture of YouTube logic.
Yeah, there's not a lot of logic on YouTube, and even more so, less or something on our channel.
It's a toilet inside the computer.
Oh, there's a lot of toilets. Think of it as a ZX Spectrum with color clash, but only of the magenta style.
It's a cat butt you can't lick.
That is very important.
I wonder, where do you take the derivative narrative at this point?
Did we ever watch the video?
Yeah, but without falling into a position where you're just ganging up and you still have a backing behind you to, you know, drive your thing forward.
As long as you're using due diligence, you're all right.
Well, speaking of diligence,
that is basically come on, Commander, due diligence.
You're the silver
one.
Well, that's too light.
Get to the point. Look, it's that moment where you got to shit or get off the pot.
She does like some Inception shit that you got going on there. Oh my God.
I have had way too many beers. to be directing a show on YouTube, and yet I am. So here we go. What would be the next question for everybody? Because, of course, you want the absolute drunken fool asking these questions, right? So let's say.
Did we ever watch that video?
Okay, speaking of that video, Cheese Mondo, what was the one video you saw of yourself online and you thought to yourself, Jesus, bitch, you didn't have to share that?
All of them. Every single one.
Every goddamn.
Every single one. And that's why I stopped. I was like, gee
I
whiz.
think I need to subscribe to Cheese Mondo.
No, I did. No, the video that did it, the video that upset me most, the video that I was like, oh God, what have I done? Is instead of making this general point and laugh stuff, which I was doing, I went after one person. It became personal. And I put it up and I was like, yeah, that'll teach you a damn lesson. And walked away from it. And like 4 days later, I sat thinking, yeah, that's a dick move. Like, the guy clearly couldn't write his own name on any given day of the week. He was probably high as hell when he when he recorded that, and it wasn't even a clever video. It was just he did it on his camera. So it was like the lowest of the lowest hanging fruit, almost fruit that had dropped on the floor. It was that. It was that bad, right?
Could you post a link
made the
to your,
video.
Your channel, Cheese?
Yeah, I probably could. I'll do that in a sec.
Yeah,
I made this video, and I was like, "Yeah, that'll teach you a damn lesson, you damn flurf." And then, and then I wasn't really proud of it, so I left it up for like a day. And the guy threatened to make one about me, and then he threatened to he was like, "I'm going to get you." I was like, "Okay, I'm sorry." And that was it. I took it down, but I kind of felt it's the only one I've ever felt bad about.
Yeah, but Kat, that literally is the story of your life as a flat earth debunker, isn't it? Because you wanted to bring people to the truth, but you only ever found yourself slamming their bullshit, right?
Yeah, but I always tried to and again, another reason why I didn't put content out as much as possibly other people did is that I always tried to avoid making videos about any old flat earther. I always tried to make videos about those flat earthers who were making money off grifting, which always, almost always came back to like Nathan Oakley, and whatnot. But yeah, no, so I understand exactly what Cheese Mondo's saying. There were many, many, many flat earthers I wanted to make videos about, but I just simply didn't.
They weren't worth it because you literally feel like you're giving credence to their bullshit where they're nobodies, and now you're putting them on the scene, right?
That and also I just felt they were mentally ill, and it would have been a bullying thing, whereas I don't think Nathan Oakley is essentially in that camp. I just think he's a lying shitbag twat.
Yeah,
and
that's
I don't
really
mind.
good point.
Quite, yeah, I don't mind that, and Dell, I took the piss out of Dell for ages, but I took a step back there, and I actually think Dell is fucking nuts. And
but he was your best co-host in the beginning with the whole thing, My God, dude, that was so funny. I didn't even know who he was until you did that, and then I had to go and find him and go, "Yep, good call."
I've often thought that the people who are keeping flat Earth alive are not the flat earthers. It's actually the debunkers keeping it alive because they have a far bigger audience. Than the actual flat earthers, and I think it's this community that keeps it alive. But
you're not wrong, dude.
Sort of, and also not true. I mean, I contacted Katz when he. His channel was starting to grow, and I was saying, look, I want to share information because I wanted to go through the history of the flat Earth and where it came from, and all this, like the characters, and He probably doesn't remember that. He's
No,
fucking
sorry.
drunk. Yeah, you were fucking drunk when I emailed it to you anyway. But it doesn't matter because it's the way flat Earth is developed out of all these fucking morons. It's actually quite fascinating in historical terms, but at the same time, who the fuck cares? Just a bunch of shitbags. Just
At the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the, when you look at it, you think it's a really fascinating idea and a fascinating video to go into it. But at the same time, it's like, fuck's sake, who the fuck cares?
But don't you think with the likes of let's take CC as an example?
Oh my God, CC.
Who's fantastic, who's utterly fantastic, and I don't believe him for a second because he didn't accidentally put up that video of his wife calling him an idiot, right? He did it on purpose, so it was carefully scripted, carefully edited.
You can't do that accidentally.
Put it up, right?
Highest rated video, right?
Exactly. The guy's a genius. But if he puts a video out and he gets like 800 views on it, and if anybody wanted to give my channel 800 reviews, I'd be most grateful. But if he puts out a video that says, with 800 views and it doesn't get any traction, and there's somebody like Simon Dan with I don't know how many he's got now, but let's say it's a gazillion. He's got a gazillion followers for the sake of argument. A gazillion followers all head over to CC's channel to see what he's doing. And they're all leaving comments like, yeah, you're an idiot and Simon Dan owns you. That just boosts his channel. He's like, it's like a gift from the gods at that point. Because he's not gonna get that traction on his own. It's everyone else who is who's debunking him that's just bumping his channel up. Otherwise,
exactly what you were saying though, Chismondo. It's the debunking community are promoting these numpties.
Pumping it up. Otherwise, it would go the way of. Does anyone remember Frankie B. Flat?
Yes,
I don't.
So that's what there's like what nine of us, 8 of us on the call. Only 2 of us remember Frankie B. Flat. He stopped because he lost all his friends and family because he was going out and he used to make videos and it was tragic. It was really tragic. He used to make videos saying, he'd lost his friends and his family wouldn't speak to him and things like that because he thought he knew the truth. Absolutely tragic, but nobody gave him traction for it. I think had Cats or Simon Dan, something like that, Creaky, all of them, had they given him traction, he'd be, 10,000, 20,000 subs down and making a small fortune out of it. But I think it's this community that does it. I don't think there's that many flat earthers.
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree there, Cheese.
How many of the flat earthers out there like that are dedicated flat earth channels do you think are just straight up pose, if you will, and are just doing it for the clicks?
On the money.
Most.
Yeah. Most, you think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I think
there's a few out there who are just like I think Cats would probably be a bit more kinder. I just say they're fucking nuts, but he would just say that they do have mental issues or whatever. But there are some out there I can think of. I'm trying to think of the name of the guy. Yeah, no, there's a few out there that are just like just shouldn't be in charge of a moving vehicle. You know what I mean?
CC still shouldn't be in charge of a moving vehicle.
No.
Oh my God.
No. CC doesn't. He doesn't come to that class. He knows what he's doing. But there are some people who really are just like fucking out there.
Arwen?
No, what's that?
Yes, he's out there.
Yeah, but hold on.
Who's that?
Arwen is too far. Arwen is too far. Like that son of a bitch, that son of a bitch is the kind of guy that needs to wake up every morning, walk over to his mother's bedroom door, knock on it, open it, and say, "You did a shitty job," because everybody says I'm an idiot. Right?
Well, the only times he knocks on his bed on his mother's bedroom door, and when he has to go down on her. No, I can't remember some of the names of the people who are, but there's that toothless fucking moron who always does videos where he's naked, he's got tattoos all over him, and he's talking about Mount Meru and the
did you just say Mount Meru? Really, DK? Are we going there? Are we going that far?
Yeah, well, this is what it's where it is. There are some people are completely fucking insane out the box.
Dude, we fight against these people week on week, and you know what's sad? It's not that we are easily able to find them. It's that we have to have more than one show a week to showcase them. That is the proper sad point. Cats, when you reflect on the educational system being your age now, looking back on the people that are younger than you coming up through TikTok and YouTube and all these things, do you not weep for the future? Like, how scary is this shit right now?
Well, the thing is, it is. And when you're that young, you don't, if something's on social media or something's on a screen in front of you, you give it more weight than it perhaps deserves, don't you? And
it's also easy. It's way easier to fall in line because it's cool and hip and stuff and whatnot, right?
Yeah, too right. And it's not that perhaps you don't believe what your teachers are saying, but like you've got this whole online environment is telling me this, and it's you can just see how it can be so easy to fall down the shit pipe.
Do you think that people give more credit, more weight to YouTube content creators than their actual teacher?
Right now, I'd say it's a scary fucking percentage, wouldn't you, Cats? It's scary.
I think the potential is for it to be that. I wouldn't say everybody, but for some people, especially if they're detached from school and learning and disaffected and disinterested, definitely. For some people, that's a definite reality.
There's on YouTube, there's videos with millions of views of people rapping about how they don't need school, and it's well, you have to check it out. It's disgusting, but
I'm just really concerned about the number of people that are both sides of the political spectrum, whatever it is, that don't believe in the public school system now, that they're homeschooling. And I personally, like, if I would never homeschool my child because I'm not a teacher. Like teachers it's a special, in my opinion, a special breed of people who can be teachers. They have the patience, they have the knowledge, and I don't have that. And it amazes me how many people think that they do, and they try to, they try to teach their own child at home and realize that this is not a good idea, and it's the child that suffers from that. Again, in my opinion.
Huge, though. It's not your opinion. In my mind, it's huge, right? That's a huge suffer. Cats, I know you were jumping in there. Sorry, dude.
No, you're right. I was just going to say that. I mean, I've homeschooled people myself, not my own kids, but other people's kids, and you are right. For the right child, it can be the necessary thing, and it can work. So, for example, I've homeschooled children who have extreme social disorders that mean that they can't interact with people in a school, and for them it was best, and they did very well out of it. But having said that, working in a school, whenever you get the notification that, oh, you've got a new child in your class today, and they've been homeschooled for the past 2 or 3 years and they're being reintegrated, you know, like invariably there's going to be problems because they haven't developed the social interactions that they need to integrate themselves with a load of other kids. So although for some kids it's great, I do find that some parents keep their children off school for the wrong reasons. And then when they realize, oh shit, we're fucked up, and they try and integrate them back into school, that child has a nightmare. They can't do it. They're falling out, they're fighting, they're arguing with people. They just haven't developed the skills. So, you know, I'm not a fan of homeschooling, even though I've done it. But I will say for a minority of people, it is beneficial.
It is okay. Here, Cats, I'll give you the counter to that, and I'm sure you'll agree. My son, who's 15 years old, is homeschooled. He's on the autism spectrum, but we live in a townhouse complex where every day, as soon as the kids come home from school, he has people knocking and ringing at the door to go out and play, and he gets his social interaction and learns how to integrate with the group on his own, but supervised at the same time, you know, in a very, very, very controlled environment. But at the same time, I have his schooling home without it being in the school, but he still gets the other part afterwards. But I do have a responsibility in being the homeschool parent to make sure that his home interaction with the kids is productive and learning and not just acceptive and, you know, happenstance and on the same level, because that grows nowhere, right? So you do have to take that upon yourself. But if you do and do it properly, I do believe there is some benefit there, but you have to have the right situation.
And like I said, I have homeschool kids. I have taken on private contracts and gone and homeschooled them because not because I was short of work, you know, I was happy to, and I believed that course of action was the best for that particular child.
Exactly.
And that is the case. You know, I've done it, and I look back and I'm proud of what has happened, and look back at how those young men have done, and you think, yeah, that was the best thing for them. They've done well. So totally behind you and support you on that. Totally 100%.
Because there is a time to take somebody out of the normal school thing and do it for yourself and with them and get them up to par so that they're back in sync and therefore have a way better chance at a regular life, right? You know, that's what we're going for, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I wouldn't want to come across as saying that should never be a thing.
You never did. You never did.
You know, I genuinely support it. For the kids that I did that with, it was definitely the right thing for them. You know, my worry comes with the conspiracy theories that keep them out of school because they know better. You know, that kind of thing that's a damaging.
That's a big scary thing, though, dude. Like that's something we have to fight against too, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder how many of these flat earthers actually homeschool their own children and instill this craziness into them.
I think homeschooling is a big thing in the flat earth community.
I bet.
I really think it is. Yeah.
It's a scary thing. DK, you wanted to jump in there.
Yeah, I just need to say good night to everybody. Thanks everybody for all the funs and all the shits and the giggles. But I really do need to off myself fucked.
See you later, buddy.
Good night,
DK. Appreciate it, brother.
Good night.
And hopefully we get to see the rest of you guys. You know, Commander's always on the shows, but hope we see the rest of you guys on the other shows in the future. Friday
Thank you,
show
brother.
and all the shit that goes with it. So see you there. See you there. Or if not, I'm going to come and fucking find you.
Good night, buddy.
No,
That was a
everybody.
good one. Yeah.
Peace out, man.
And don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. and don't forget to sign up to become a Lord or Lady, because Dick Dawson's
my God.
Dick Dawson has got like 42 inches of square foot of land outside his apartment, and he's going to be selling it off, and you could become a Lord or Lady of Canada.
Would you like to be a lord or lady yourself? Because we have the absolute buy-in for you. It only costs you £1,499 per month, but in response to your great contribution, we will designate your pet, your moronic fucking relative, or that one person outside your family that just drives you crazy as a lord or lady on your behalf, and we will make sure that they are somebody that you can make fun of on the side at all family auctions and family functions. So
auctions.
Yeah, well, you got to auction off family sometimes, right? But get a hold of us at 1-800 for the love of God, and we will make sure that your fucking relatives stand aside and leave you to the world of profit. That's 1-800 fuckrighteoff.com.
Wait a minute. Is it a phone number or a website?
Yeah, well, it depends on how you do it, but either way, you're going to be led to nothing. So, you know.
Sure.
So, I'm supposed to sound like I have something to say here, and I do, but it's usually based on drunken moronic bullshit at this point. So, let's see here. I'm looking through the.
I had something to say about the homeschooling. I was part of a little group where some politicians met down in Florida, and you had teachers coming. And one thing a teacher said was not, regarding not only the charter schools, which were not held to the same standards as the state schools, but also you'd have one parent who didn't have a good vocabulary. And some children.
Vocabulary! Oh, sorry, go on.
Some children, by the time they hit third grade, they'd have a deficit from one child to another of hundreds of words.
Wow.
And now in America, we have this thing where parents don't want their children to learn history because they think it might cause their kids to vote for someone that they don't want them to vote, or fill
that's
them with
just
guilt.
Yeah. And that's what we need. What we need is historic fucking teachings of voting from back in the day when one party.
No, I mean like about slavery and the Trail of Tears.
But the point being is, some of these parties have swapped sides left and right a couple of times over the years.
It's not the party Abraham Lincoln. It's the party of Jefferson Davis, the House of Slavery. I came up with that because there was a civil rights attorney from Springfield, Illinois, telling everyone about hope and change and how the people of Abraham Lincoln react. They grab the stars and bars and scream secession. And you have people telling, trying to say that you have people going to kids and saying, "Hey, the Democrats are the party of the KKK. Join the Republicans." Like, yeah, but that was 150
Okay, hold
years
on.
ago.
Whoa. Let's
They're trying to conflate things that
yeah,
happened 150 years ago.
whoa. I just shut that shit down. Those 3K letters, we do not use them liberally on this show because after what we did tonight, the last thing we need is to open the door to more conflict.
I got
Yeah,
you.
but
It's just because the words were said and the algorithms and all that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you got it an hour or 20 minutes too late, right? You know, we can't go that, you know, we've got to, you know, we all.
That deep. But you're right though. You're absolutely right though.
Yeah, nobody's saying, you know, like, I'm Canadian, so if things get a little bit too left and right, I'm always going to jump in and stop it, right? Because
interesting question.
Well, you know, it's not my thing, but at the same time, we're, you know, Canadians, we're very leaning left. And, you know, when somebody comes up with an argument to say that universal health care isn't a good idea, all I want to do is say, you know, hey, you know, I've got a lot of American friends. Can one of you give me one of those guns you're not supposed to have so I could use it for a minute? You know, like, you know, I get really sick of that shit because to me, you know, like from the outside looking in, a healthy populace contributes. So how can a healthy populace that doesn't have to worry about going to work and facing somebody with a gun in their pocket be a bad thing? You know, like cheese, skits, and so on, cats. You know, we've got a lot of people who are about to sign off on this fucking conversation, right? But you don't need a weapon in your pocket just to tell somebody else that you don't want to play hardball, right? Come on.
It's such a
and it's not like guns aren't owned in Canada. You just don't have the ones that fit in your pocket or the ones that you can mow down a bunch of.
Yeah. So cats, you know, being a Brit, you know, I mean, you know, we're crossing a lot of borders here, right? So, you know, what do you think?
Like, I've often thought about this, and obviously in the UK, you know, I'm like in my 40s and whatnot, and I've been brought up in a country where nobody's had guns, so it's very difficult for me to then implant myself into an already established culture of another country and then comment on it. But what I would actually say is if I did live in America, I would perhaps consider owning a gun. I'm not saying I want one or one. I would consider owning one.
But if you lived in America where everybody else has a pistol, you would consider having one. But living where you do,
living where I do, no, I never touch one. No.
Yeah, what is your personal view of having a defensive weapon that is like literally a handgun from like Magnum PI? You know.
Yeah, like living where I do, it's just not. No, it's just not a thing. It's
disgusting to even think about, isn't it? As a Canadian, you know, when I hear people say, "Oh, my right to bear arms," you know, when people said that back in the day when that speech was fucking originally said, they had muskets and they took so long to reload that if you were trying to defend your house using a musket, you would get killed. Right. You know, because the other guys are more mean. They're, you know, attacking you. And as such, you're going to lose. But, you know, I don't think the wording of the, and I do this on purpose, the old choking fucking snot. Right. You know, but, I do believe that the American Constitution, the right to bear arms,
well-regulated militia.
Yeah, but hold on. I don't know any about that, right? I'm a Canadian, but the right to bear arms, I do believe, pertained to the era it was spoken in, not the era of AR-15s and assault rifles and stuff. You know, I do believe that we have to take historical growth into consideration and go, you know what? We really don't need those things in our homes. You know, I mean, like, come on.
Can I say something as someone who was born in America? I've always said that the day that I feel I need a gun in my own country to protect myself, either from other people or my government, is the day I look to leave my country. Because the place where you need a gun to feel safe is not exactly the best place to be.
We've got an awesome super chat in from Monica Suzanne for $6.66. It's, you'll pry my musket from my cold dead hands. And that's exactly the point, right? You know, the people who spoke these words were not living in the era of automatic weapons. You know, when you know, what's his name, so on and so forth, or whatever, Mr. You know, I started America, what's his name? Oh, fuck, help me out here. Yeah, never mind. Pay attention. You know, it's fine. But when he said we have the right to bear arms, he meant like knives and muskets and the things they had at the time to defend yourself from people who would take your land. He didn't mean that you were supposed to have an AR-15 to storm the Capitol on January 6th because you didn't agree with the election. Does that make sense? Did I get my thing across? Yeah.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And you used your musket to feed yourself. It wasn't to necessarily kill your neighbor.
You know, I mean, come on. You know, when they said they had the right to bear arms, they didn't imagine the kind of weapons we had now. And it doesn't mean that you're supposed to have them in your fucking closet in your bedroom, right? Come on.
I'm trying to remember the name of the congressman, but he thinks you have the right to bear. No, it was a preacher. I'm trying to remember his name. He said you had the right to bear nuclear weapons.
Well, what about
There's
the
a
right
preacher
to
in America?
Yeah, but what about the right to bear arms?
I disagree with him.
Yeah, but what about the right to bear arms? Does that mean that we have to have a cuddly teddy bear that holds the shotgun for us or something? Like, you know, Skits, how does that work? Does that work out to be Teddy Ruxpin holding the rifle or something? You know, how does that work? You're muted, Skits.
There it is. I pulled a dick off. As a person who spent 4 years of his life toting around an AR-15, essentially, you know, in the Army and M4, that is not anything that a normal civilian needs or should be carrying. It is designed for one thing, and that is to assault, to go in and kill. It's terrible for home defense. It's terrible for, you know, most any other application besides going out and killing your fellow humans. Now who's muted?
Yeah, Dick's muted. He's still talking. You muted Dick.
It drives me crazy. We need to take these weapons off the market and have them fucking sidelined, because nobody outside of a military aspect needs a weapon like that, right? No way. No way.
Guys, I'm gonna have to. It's 5:05 in the morning for me, and I'm gonna have to get up in a couple of hours, so I'm gonna have to shoot. I don't want to because I'm having an absolute blast, but if I stay up any longer, I'll literally have been up all night, so I'm gonna have to go. So sorry, guys.
Take care, buddy.
Pleasure, my friend.
I will get in touch with you because we have a couple ideas for the future. I'll be in touch.
No, that's great to chat with everybody, and it's been a brilliant stream. Really, really enjoyed it. So,
Been a big fan for a long time. I'm so
oh,
to be on the same stream as you, brother.
Mate, great to
Good
catch
night.
up with all of you. It's been brilliant fun. But I'll shoot off. I'll see you later. Bye bye.
Good night, buddy.
And Dick, I'm sorry I got off track.
No worries. No worries. That was some fun shit, you know. When you got a guy like that talking about something that he's really passionate about, and you know, us being debunkers and whatnot, it's a natural place to be. That was some really fun stuff. I can't get over how cool that fucking stream was. I don't love that guy. Yeah.
And one thing I find that a lot of people don't understand who are younger than me, you have idiots who try to convince them the reason why the Cold War existed was because the Cubans had James Bond's healthcare plan.
What?
That's the way I put people screaming communism and socialism at universal healthcare. So the Cubans
Oh.
had James Bond's healthcare plan.
Wow.
A lot
Okay.
of people don't have an understanding of history, because they're trying to mutilate history for their own ends. I'm sorry if I.
I at that point I don't know if we're at mutilate, but confabulate.
It is something that like so many Americans and I imagine you don't have to deal with it so much, Dick. But like I'm one of the few Americans really that don't have I absolutely love universal health care because I benefit from it. I get my health care through the VA and I don't have to pay a dime. And it is the most amazing thing. Like they're like, you focus on getting better, we'll focus on the bill.
Oh, wow.
You're
That's
muted.
actually, that's not a fair place to be.
I just I don't think that every American or anybody for that matter should have to risk their life for 4 years or whatever it is just to get medical or education benefits. And in so many other countries, Canada, UK, every other civilized country on this goddamn planet, they don't have to.
You're muted again, Dick.
Oh, sorry. We've got some horror stories over here, Skits, about some fucking, serious fucking put it on the line vets who have been treated like garbage too. It's not. It's unfortunately a very North American thing, and it has to be solved very fast. I mean, for the love of God, these are the people making sure that I have time to sit back and get drunk and do these streams. So, for the love of fuck, we have to promote these people. How can it even be anything less?
So many people, in every, and not just the United States or Canada or, for most countries for that, they love the soldier, but they don't give a fuck about the vet.
Yeah. That's not right. We'll have to do something about that here with a, we got to play a song to play this out. We might get ourselves in trouble with playing more than one song, but hey, I've been known to do that before. So, might just happen. What song would we play there, Skits, that is, the kind of thing that, those who have put it on the line would respect and hear and go, yeah, good one.
Well,
right.
Besides, so many of the cliche country songs out there, there's one song that at least I heard when I came back. We went to a bar and they played it special for us. And it was what was it? Eddie Izzard. The Boys Are Back in Town. And that song has always held a special place in my heart.
Really? What we'll do is we'll do the Boys Are Back in Town by Thin Lizzy and do the
That's what
real
I meant to say,
version.
Yeah. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. Eddie, I think
Okay.
is a comedian, actually.
Yeah. Okay, let me find an HQ version because there's a lot of versions of this tune. And oh dear God, this is one of the songs that just gets me out of bed in the morning and makes me realize I am still human. That's how cool this song is, right?
Great song.
Yeah, so here we go. We got the Boys Are Back in Town, Thin Lizzy. I don't want to put it on the main screen, right? So I have to hit the right buttons here. We'll just hit it and see what happens. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I love this song.
Oh man, brings me back.
Just got back today. Them wild-eyed boys that had been away haven't changed, had much to say. But man, I still think them cats are crazy. They were asking if you were around, how you was, where you could be found. Told them you were living downtown, driving all the old men crazy. The boys are back in town, boys are back in town. I said, boys are back in town, boys are back in town. Boys are back in town, boys are back in town, boys are back in town, boys are back in town. You know that chick that used to dance a lot? Every night she'd be on the floor shaking what she'd got. Man, when I tell you she was cool, she was red hot. I mean, she was steaming. And that time over at Johnny's place, well, this chick got up and she slapped Johnny's face. Man, we just fell about the place. If that chick don't wanna know, forget her. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. I said, the boys are back in town. 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 Spread the word around. Guess who's back in town? You spread the word around. Friday night they'll be dressed to kill down at Dino's Bar and Grill. The drink will flow and blood will spill. And if the boys wanna fight, you better let them. That jukebox in the corner blasting out my favorite song. The nights are getting warmer, it won't be long. Won't be long till summer comes. Now that the boys are here again. The boys are back in town, the boys are back in town. 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 Spread the word around. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
This is so fucking cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Everybody's dancing.
Great
It's time to party, fellow babies. Fuck everybody.
We just got back from deployment. We went to a bar, and my buddy's brother was in the band there, and they played that for us and some other songs. It was great. Good time.
Awesome. I love
And I
it,
love
man.
I love your posters back there. You were a soldier, but yet you actually don't want to kill anyone. And I made weapons at a defense contractor. But if all of a sudden one day that job was gone, I'd just go and make something else somewhere else.
Absolutely. After I got my degree in physics, I was offered offered a job with a defense contractor, and they wanted me to help make weapons. And I was like, you know what? I'll make defensive, body armors, but I don't want to make anything that could kill anybody. And now I just get veterans into counseling.
Dude,
Good job
how
helping our
much?
people.
Yeah, but how much do you feel better about yourself when you wake up in the morning going, "Yep, I'm doing what I want to do, fellow babies."
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
So much. It's such a rewarding, after I got back from deployment, it took a little while for me to get the help that I needed. And now that if throughout my entire career, if I can help a single vet get into, into the counseling services that they need, that they deserve, that they're entitled to, it's worth it. And it may not be, super financially rewarding, but God damn it. It's rewarding.
Yeah, who gives a fuck about all that, right? You're there doing what you want to do and feeling damn good about it. Holy
Absolutely.
shit, that is a life fulfilled, right? Come on.
Absolutely, brother. And it's so much, don't get me wrong, I'm super proud of my time in the military and what I did. But I'm even more proud of, coming back alive and B, helping those my fellow brothers and sisters who also did.
For those that don't know, this is Skitch Crasher talking to you. And you see Skitch Crasher in a lot of the live chats. Why? Because he's that fucking cool. And now you know why. Because you hear him talking, right? So, you can all just sit back, relax, open your ears real wide and say, yeah, give it to me straight, Shill. I can take it.
Yeah.
But we should we've had a little declaration in the back, right? So we do have to play a couple of songs that bring everybody together in the utmost oh yeah kind of way. So right. So I want to bring one in here. I'm probably going to get in a lot of shit for it. And us around here on the Shills, we do not shy away from shit. We take a lot of it, but we don't shy away from it. Right. It's no big deal. We'll take the hit, some around me would say that I'm a little bit too easy going for that. And they're probably right, because wow, do I throw it on the line, but fuck all that, man. We got to do what we got to do. Right. So, I want to bring an acapella thing into the zone that really makes people think for a minute, but I need a minute to type it in because I really try to sound like I can do two things at once, but I just can't. Right. So if I can't pass this off to like Cheesemondo and Skits to, babble on while I do my thing in the background, we're going to be here forever.
I think I've got this. At the moment, Dick Dawson's digging through the entire backlog of a cappella My Little Pony tunes. His favorite My Little Pony is Starshine Pony. You're probably not aware of it. It sounds like I made it up just now. If it's a real little My Little Pony, then it's by complete coincidence. But he might be a brony. I'm not saying I can't confirm or deny anything to do with the fact that he might be a brony. Because if you saw my eulogy for Dick Dawson, then I already know that he kills me, and that's how I know I die. But in the meantime.
If I didn't do enough to prove in the green room that Cheese Mondo should be on this channel every chance we get, he has just proven it for me. So thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Because if there's anybody who's willing to vilify me in public to that extent, I have to love them because he's got the balls to do it. So, please come home.
It's not just that. I know you know where I live.
Oh, dude. It's so nice to have you back.
Oh, I never got a link. Did you ever post that link for your channel?
I put it in the Google chat of this meet.
Okay. I'll check that out.
His channel is our channel coming up. Come on. He's coming home.
Incidentally, Globo Mum's inside chat. It's been a long time since I've said hello to Globo Mum. So,
oh, really?
Globo Mum's here. Awesome people.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
Globo Mom's fantastic.
Yeah. Hi, Mom. Everybody has to say it. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mama.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah. And if you don't do it, I swear to God, I will kill you with my bare fucking hands and we will move on.
I will find you.
Yeah.
So, while you're doing that, one of my bosses at some point was a member of the SAS. Now, a lot of times in my life, people have threatened to kill me, right? A lot of times, right? A lot of times. It's happened. I'm 40-something years old. It's happened like a lot, right? Usually, like, they find out you're gay, find out you're British, find out you're Welsh. One of them, I'm going to kill you. I'm like, yeah, I'm used to this. This guy threatened to kill me one day, and he's the only guy that I ever believed could actually pull it off. and I was terrified.
Man.
He said, if you ever leave, I will find you and kill you wherever you are in the world. And he's the only man that I know that has got the knowledge and resources to actually do it.
You're like,
you know what?
Stay here.
I swear to God, it wasn't me, and we'll move on right now, and we'll go to our next,
Well, Mum just pointed out we did an after show. We absolutely did. We did the Shills after show for a long time. It was good fun.
Oh my God! Hey, Glober Mom, here. Catch a hint. I'll give you the link to the show here. That would be totally appropriate, wouldn't it, Cheese? Right? Got to get Glober Mom in here.
Glober Mom is one of the most fun people to play, like Phasmophobia and other games with. She's great.
We got some history to her and I. Right, jump on in, Mom. Come on. Join the gang. Oh. Right fucking on. So let's say we were going to continue on with a topic that made actual sense, because I know that's, moronic and insufficient to this moment in time. But if we were, would you say that you were more of or less of a superhero than Superman himself?
Less?
Could you ask me something about flat Earth? Because that would be much easier than that question.
How about cold fusion? I hear that's cool.
I could tell you more about light bending around the planet than I could then I don't.
Yeah,
My
yeah,
pronouns
but
are he and him, but I'll never be him.
What about dark matter, dude?
Superman cannot die, so a skit served the country, and he could have died, so he had a bit more bravery.
Fair.
Yes.
Thank you.
You know what I love about these moments is that I have more beer in reserve than you do. And to me, this is a very, very big revelation. So we're going to go with it.
That is my last one, and if if Angry Orchards are watching the Shills channel, then we would like to opportunity for you to send us a lot of money. But yeah, that's my last one.
We have a donation channel open right now, and it is paypalme.theshills, and we are looking for big, super fucking donations, because we have to make sure that all these fucking losers that we hang out with during the week have alcohol to drink so that they are actually entertaining to you. So PayPal us at PayPalme / yeah, that sounds about right. The Shills. Yeah.
Close enough.
See, if I'd have known I was going to be on a live stream tonight, I might have bought more than 6 bottles. But I just had them on. I didn't have the Shills amount of booze in the fridge. I just had a normal amount, like a casual drink.
Going forward, you will know, and you will behave.
I clearly need to buy something stronger.
Yeah.
Except Fireball, because that seems to be evil.
Yeah, 8%. Yeah,
Screwball.
8%. Otherwise, you're fucked.
And anything that turns your face inside out when you drink it, I'm just not good with.
Hey, we have an introduction to do. Clover Mom.
Hello. Ooh, gotta turn you down.
How
My
you
headphones are
doing?
loud. I'm good. How are you?
All right.
Hi, Mama Bear.
Cheese is dancing.
Hi, Mama Bear. Hi, Mama Bear.
Hey, Dick. Been poking fun at you in the side chat. You haven't been seeing him, I don't think.
Oh.
Well, I've seen I saw a couple, but in order to pay attention to the conversation, I do have to make sure I am a little bit ignorant of the iteration of the situation to make sure I'm all about the palpitation. Oh, I've lost myself now. I have no idea what I'm talking about anymore.
Yep, that's about right.
I think I just did a what's that guy's name? He was a guitar player from the 70s and he always talked bullshit. Oh yeah, that's right. That's most of them. So yeah, never mind.
All of them.
Yeah. I thought I had something, but I'll move on. How you doing, Mom?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Just living life and dealing with my channel. So
things are going good your way, aren't they? It's not too bad.
They are.
Yeah.
No. Had a few rocky spots with YouTube, but I've gotten over them and back to square one again. So.
Oh, YouTube is really high strung on drama. You have to make sure. But I will say, you've done a damn good job of making sure you steer clear and just do your own thing, and it's working well. Your sub count and stuff is something to be admired, Mom. Come on.
And it's raised naturally. I have not had to buy subs. That's a hint to a lot of people out there.
No, and you haven't even resulted to what we did in the beginning of the Shills, where we had everybody who was cool as a guest on because we weren't cool,
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. We knew we were, but you did it on your own. It was it's a good march. It looks good on you.
Thank you. So I'm enjoying it,
Boba Mum, you're
Yeah.
not implying that people on YouTube are buying subs of you.
Oh, I would never do that. No, and they're not
Not
supporting
in-
channels either, like mine. But that's okay.
Oh yeah,
man.
because not that we've ever known anybody who would do those kind of things, right?
No,
Mom?
never.
You know,
No, never.
never.
No.
No, we've
No.
never cohorted with those people, and we've never kicked them out of our group with the furious of feet.
I've
you
never had to
know?
block anybody. I've never had to say you can't be on my channel. Nope, everybody's welcome. So.
Oh, I've blocked too many people, but live and let learn.
That's right.
Not always right, but
That's it.
Oh.
That's it.
Oh
YouTube's
dear,
such a wholesome
God.
place.
I know it is, but that's what we want people to think. Wink, wink.
Some of the
So
loveliest
we
people you ever meet.
Yeah, but we should be getting into a conversation now where we're talking about those Southern folk and how they believe and whatnot. And shouldn't
Well,
we
it's
be
not all
talking
Southern
about
folk. Come on.
all those, conversational, absolute fucking religious, so on and so forth, and then dragging it into obscurity people and whatnot because hey, they've got something to say, right?
Yep, exactly.
Carrot juice is murder.
Oh my God, that
Carrot
almost
juice is
killed
murder.
me to do, Mom. To be that person for that long, that almost killed me.
Ugh. How many beers are you into the night now?
Well, this one is 12.
12?
Actually,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. So you're working toward a case. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I'm working hard too, Mom. You know me, right? I don't
course
do
I know
anything
you.
half fucking
Yeah, Connie's
ass.
still
you know?
pissed about you taking her special craft beer, by the way. God, that
I'm
was
the
a funny
designated
video.
driver.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Instacart cheese mondo some more Angry Orchard.
Oh
So-
my gosh.
Yep.
I missed you
If
guys.
anyone does want to, if anyone doesn't want to buy me booze, then it's paypal.me/cheesemondo's Angry Orchard Fund. Not that I've just,
You know
not
what?
that I've just made that up.
I'll just say
You
someone's
know
gonna,
what?
chip in money to that.
Yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, if you don't feel the need to chip into Cheese Mondo's alcoholic fund, that's because you're not paying attention to how funny he is when drunk.
Yes.
So I urge you
Oh,
all to do the right thing and fucking pay up.
Make him
Oh
do
my
shots.
God.
Come on.
Oh God, no. Although it is weird because
Slim
the last
does
person I
that.
drunk, Slim absolutely does that. Weirdly, the last person I was drunk with was Dick Dawson, and that was some
Okay.
time ago.
Oh wow.
Oh, dude, really?
Yep.
You have missed a lot of drunken evenings. Like seriously, dude. As much as I've been saying to the viewership that you should be back on the show, it's obvious to me now that you need it more on a therapeutic basis than.
Shills you therapy.
He's just telling you he wants a drinking companion. That's all.
Just drink this and shut the hell up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is a real
Consume-
university. This is
Yeah.
a real university, right? It was set up to educate people, and all we're doing is drinking.
It's based on my
So-
philosophy that, and there is a philosophy to it, and it is that if you think you're too drunk, you haven't started yet. That's how it is,
Mhm.
When it
Oh,
comes
my
to
goodness.
alcoholism and truly embracing your inner drunk, you have to do it wholeheartedly, and you have to truly embrace it and jump in with 2 fists ready, and you have to
You have to commit. You have to commit to it.
That's right.
Yes.
Glover Mom, you have to make it personal to you, right?
Yes.
So
By the way,
just going back
Glover
to-
Dad says hi. My husband Glover Dad says hi, by the way.
Oh, he's smarter than I am.
Yeah, yes, he is. He married
Just
me, so
going
he's
back
very
to-
smart.
Just going back to Monica Suzanne in side chat, who earlier asked, I think it was something like, I don't have it in front of me and I haven't had a drink, so apologies. But it was something like, am I drunk enough? It's like, if you have to ask that question, the answer is no.
Yes, I saw that one. I saw that.
Yeah, but-
exactly.
Monica Suzanne is actually the one that's in control when I get too drunk. And she in the background is the one that tells me the songs to play and stuff and what to do. And I pretend that it's actually, from me so that you all think I'm really cool, but it's not. I'm sorry to say
So
it's
she's
Monica.
the producer, is what you're saying.
Yeah. She runs the show and I just fake it, right?
Is Monica like your Jiminy Cricket then? Like your internal, almost monologue?
Oh, that would be a great way to say it, but it's not all encompassing the way it truly is.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, apologies, I'm not on mute. But Monica's just put in side chat, I am Dick's puppet master. Now that's a series of words that I wouldn't normally expect to see in the same sentence. Especially not in a public forum.
I've gotten together. Yeah, but I've gotten together with Monica in real life, and she really is the puppet master. And
so
trust
he's
me,
lamb chop to her Sherry Lewis.
Yeah. All I can do is say yes, master.
I get it, Monica. It's a special relationship. I gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so every one of you is a silly son of a bitch, except for myself. Now, I actually know what I'm going to do, and I'm going to bring to the crowd. Never mind.
Objection grounds.
You know what? You all think you're cool, but you have to take your turn, okay? But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a song, not because it's above you all or beneath me, but it's because I have to run to the Riley break, and I really need a minute.
Okay,
right?
we want you don't want Riley on stream, so yes.
Yeah. We're not opening the valve for everybody to hear. It's not going to happen, right?
Yes, Monica's admitting that my hand has been shoved up there, wink, wink. So yeah, you definitely are lamb chop. Confirmed.
Okay, I don't even know where to go now. I thought I had a handle on this. I'm so fucked now.
Please, no song that never ends. Put something good on.
Yes, please.
Song that never ends.
Okay, here I got one. I got one. Monica, how about Max Webster, High Class and Borrowed Shoes? Some classic Canadian rock and roll, and it's long enough
Canadian
to give
rock
me a
and
moment.
roll. What?
Yeah, but hold on. It's
Rush?
long
That's a
enough.
Rush band, right?
Again, everybody talks so much and I don't get my thing in, but hold on.
That's what she said.
Yeah. You know what? I lived on that, Glober Mom. That's why I got divorced, to be honest. But
the dick sex tape.
See, you're just making this so hard on me.
Oh
you
no,
know?
Commander! No.
Another title dick sex tape.
That's so creepy.
Yeah. It's not easy being green.
This is
Why
from
is
the
this
Halloween special. It's from the Halloween special. He dares everyone to jerk off to him being Emperor Palpatine. Then the ship comes in and blows them all to hell. See? Boom, 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 boom. And we blow up the death pancake.
This actually sounds familiar to me, except I'm not sure I was a part of it. So,
yeah, you were Halloween special.
Yeah, well, like I'm saying, okay, here. I've got something for the fellow babies out there, and we've got something that's going to be just proper. How do I do this so that you guys will see it? And okay, here. Is that good? Yep. Look at this. Look at this. It's going to fucking work, fellow babies. Okay, here we go.
song a brief harmonic on the title? Somebody else say something. I don't know how much that's not the song.
Welcome back.
Okay, I'm back.
Back to you.
I'm really struggling between the alcohol and the drugs, and I don't know where to go.
Shot down. Shot down. Been a dab in a while.
Skits here too. Fucking
Don't
funny,
beat it.
buddy.
Hey, back. Oh gosh. Definitely from the 70s.
Oh, you know me, Mom.
Of course. That's old folks. Never heard them before.
I'll send you some links.
But they sound, it just sounds like a lot of the 70s music, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all prog rock and whatnot, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I play these guys all the time because I'm Canadian and I can get away with it, right?
What the Beck says, and they say there was not transphobe back then. Look at that album cover.
I know, right? You know, come on. You know,
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, we were just talking there in the background. I don't know if you could even hear us or not. We don't care either, you know. But Mom and I were just saying, you know,
Oh my God.
no consideration to trans folk. But look at that album cover,
The
right?
album
You know,
cover.
and it was
Beck
like
say
what
that.
74. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Dick and I are 70s babies, so yeah, 70s kids, I should say, not babies. Kids.
Yeah, we
grew up.
had the option to have the world we want now, except it was thrown in our faces and then stuffed down our throats years ago, right? You know,
Right.
motherfuckers. Well, you know, not like I have anything to say about it, right? You know, I'm not a big mouth at all. You know,
No, you have
I
to
would
never talk.
never step in
We
and
have to
say
pull words out of you.
everyone is an absolute motherfucking cocksucking piece of shit for not waking up and growing up in the world we live in now. But you know, hey, that's just me, right? You know, fuck every one of you, and stop jerking off in your mother's closet, because you know what? Her high heels don't need that slime on the fucking insoles. You know, come on.
So, what the Beck says, my Nana judged a beauty contest in 1934. Was all men.
Oh wow, that's
Wow,
cool.
that
That's
is
cool.
awesome.
Yeah,
That's great. That is great. See, people were progressive back then.
You know what? There has been quite a few eras of our history where people were so-called progressive. They just didn't realize they were. They were
Right.
just acting outside the norm, but it became, not cool, right? And
Yeah.
yeah, you gotta rage against that. You gotta hold your fist up high and say, fuck that, because we've got way more to offer the world than, complacency and mediocrity, right? Come on.
Exactly.
Fuck, I hope so, right? Otherwise,
Mhm.
Jesus Christ. I'll go ludicrous insane hosting this show if people don't eventually agree with me on this one.
Good night to those who are leaving the
world.
side, leaving the show. By the way, I have to get to bed. So good night to you all who are leaving.
Good night.
Oh, good night, Mom. Take care, honey.
No, I'm not leaving. There's some in the side chat that are leaving.
Oh, they are?
saying
Okay,
good night
yeah.
to
Well,
them. There's
they
a few
can
couple.
Yeah, well,
it's
they
late
can
for
leave
some
all they
people.
want,
It's late for some people.
Yeah, I know it is late.
Us
I'm
West
Pacific
Coasters
Coast. I'm the
So am
one that
I.
gets
So am
vilified all the
I.
time, right?
Oh, Cheese raised a hand.
Cheese, for the love of God, really? You have something to say? Okay.
Yes, I do.
Dick. Oh, you're terrible.
Somebody just sent me $10 on PayPal for the Angry Orchard Fund, and whoever it
Oh
is, I love you.
no.
You're
I
welcome.
absolutely love
Great.
you. I
That's
absolutely love you. And
I forgot
whoever
my
it
real
was,
name's attached to that.
whoever that's I didn't want to say just in case, but whoever it was, thank you very much. That is possibly the greatest thing I've had out of YouTube in the longest
Oh,
of
that's
times.
great. That's great.
So
You know,
You're welcome, my
see,
friend.
we would give
Skits, of course it's
you a
skit.
big shout out for that, except we didn't get
sweetheart.
our cut first to send to you, and as such, I'm not so sure I fucking like it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just kidding.
Whenever someone gets free booze, it's always good, right?
Yep.
100%, right? Even if it's not me,
If anyone does want to see a semi-clad Dick Dawson, remember the address is
Oh my
paypal.me/the Shills. I believe that any PayPal amount over $50 will make him take his clothes off.
Oh, fuck. I'll do it for 24 beers.
Oh my god. Well, you just need 12 more.
Yeah,
How
exactly.
much, okay,
yeah.
okay. Let's figure this out. How much is 24 beers in Canadian?
Oh, we're talking metric, right?
Yeah, non-freedom units, right?
Non-freedom units.
24 beers in my metric, the real actual dollars that rule the world.
Monopoly money.
Yeah,
I
that's
get-
right. They do
I
have
get-
the loonies, don't they?
I can't even do this without taking a breath. Hold on.
So paypal.me/Dick Dawson naked.
Naked, and it's NEKKID. NEKKID.
If you've got the balls to see it, you've got the balls to contribute $20, fellow babies.
Holy moly.
And that deserved a shot.
Ooh.
There you go, skits.
If it turns your face inside out like that, it can't be good for you.
It's not. My liver hates me.
If you put it, if it's strong enough to put it in your car to defrost it in the morning when it's icy, it's not good for you.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna die over here.
Me too.
You mother.
Now I'm gonna tell.
That is some
I'm gonna-
funny shit.
I'm going to tell everyone here who likes alcohol a fun science experiment that you get alcohol when you're done.
Okay.
Tetraethyl silicate. When
Mhm.
you add water, the water oxidizes the silicon and you get little beads and they settle down and they form opal. And the rest of it you get is high proof alcohol.
Oh my gosh.
So you
That's
can make
great.
opals and booze
Yeah,
at
opals
the
and
same
alcohol.
time.
Opals and alcohol. Got corner of the market on opals and alcohol.
Fair.
We're losing Dick. We're losing Dick.
I'm sorry. I'm
He's
still laughing over the last one, and I'm really
It sounds
having
like a
hard
medical.
time here.
It's like a medical. It's like a medical condition, isn't it? We just lost Dick.
We just lost Dick. Someone revive
go
him. We just
back.
lost him. Get the defibrillator.
Get the sewing kit.
It's like
Oh.
it's like watching House MD. It's like the,
Yeah,
the team
yeah.
comes in the room and goes, "Oh, we just lost Dick." Hmm.
Well, is it Lucas?
It's not funny. It hurts, man. It really hurts.
Differential diagnosis for losing Dick.
Oh my gosh.
It's never lupus.
It's always lupus.
Oh,
Okay, I'm supposed to be in charge of this shit, and you
No,
guys
you're
aren't
not.
helping at
No,
all.
you're
No one's in charge anymore.
Yeah, no,
The inmates have
I
taken
realize
over.
that because I just spent the last 5 minutes gasping for air.
The inmates have taken over the asylum. Just sit back and enjoy it.
Oh no, Mom! Don't drag me into the asylum. I still don't have any clue what's going on in there. I just, Mom, don't tease. You don't either. I know you don't. Okay, I know you don't. You can pretend, but I fucking know you don't.
Oh, Glober Mom.
Oh God, my tears.
You're not bullshitting me into that. You have no clue either.
Yeah, gosh.
Oh, Glober
See?
Mom.
What is this?
I was
See?
in a particular
Yeah, but
town the
it's-
other day and got a
it's-
particular pie.
Oh
did
yes,
you
we'll
see
meet
that?
there. Don't worry.
Yeah, but
We'll
did
feed
you
us
see that?
too.
She did not deny anything I said. She just laughed it off.
I'm sorry,
Did you
say
hear that?
something? Did you say something, Dick? I didn't
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
you.
exactly.
Oh my God.
Oh, well, oh, goodness. Okay, breathe.
Yeah,
Breathe,
that's what
Dick.
I'm trying
Breathe.
to do.
Mm.
Okay, so anyway.
I think Monica's saying she donated through PayPal again.
Oh, if Monica's talking in live chat, that must mean that it's time to play Punk Rock Girl, because otherwise I'll get in a lot of shit. This is how my life goes, You
Yeah.
understand this, right?
In case you knew when to bail.
Yeah, I know what to do when I'm told to, but at the same time, when I'm not, I'm just saying. What did I oh fuck, I already fucked this up. Monica,
Material-
what am I supposed to play? God damn it.
Something about
I already forgot.
girl punk rock?
Yeah.
Punk rock
Yeah, I
girl?
already fucked. Yeah, Punk Rock Girl. Okay, yeah, that's it. You know what? I didn't need their help. I knew that. It was all me.
It was
Fuck
all you,
them.
Dick. That's right. We didn't help at all. Mhm.
Yes, it was.
Okay. Oh my god. I'm punching out my microphone here. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Be careful. Don't break your microphone.
Yeah, what was the song again? Oh, I know this. Never mind. Don't tell me. I got this. Yeah.
It's starting to feel like Groundhog Day, where we just go around in circles. And, what song we playing?
Exactly.
What song are we playing? I don't know.
It's going,
It's cold
it's going
outside.
around and around.
What I feel like doing today? What you feel like doing today?
I'm
Feel
gonna
like
take
I need
over
a
the
wee.
world.
Yeah, I'm gonna take over the world.
Yes, Pinky.
What song are we gonna play? What?
Narf. Narf.
You want to know what? I was actually gonna PM Monica because I was unsure anymore what song I'm supposed to play. That's how much fucked up you people have got me. You know what, Monica? It's all their fault. It has nothing to do with me. I am totally paying attention, and they're all assholes. So
I'm so tired. I don't know what you're supposed to play.
Aaron Reese has a
And I'm not
comment
drunk.
that you can kind of maybe take two ways. I jump on to look for a cooking video to watch while I doze off and get a video thumbnail of Dick.
Well, I just got told off. She said, "Punk rock girl, you asshat." So there we go.
There you go.
You know what? I knew
Monica.
that too.
Get
So
a
I
Monica.
deserve the asshat thing, but I will take it in stride.
Oh my God. Get him, Monica. Gotta keep him in line.
How does this become a thing where, we get in trouble with YouTube and yet we try to defend ourselves as if we have a leg to stand on. So, join with me, fellow babies, as we tell YouTube yet again that we don't care about their rules and we will,
Rules are made to be broken.
That's right. And we are going to break them real bad. Punk rock girl, right?
There
Is
you
that
go.
what
You
it
got
is?
it.
Just being a jerk now.
Now.
Okay, so I have to do this without being an absolute jerk. So somehow I have to hit all the buttons right. So here we go. I'm going to hit this button and we're going to go over there. Look at that. It worked, right? Now, if I hit this, shut the fuck up and let me finish.
Let him get a word in edgewise.
No, but Skits was right to try to do that because, he was just, Skits, but watch, I can do this. Okay. Ready? Here we go.
You got this, Dick. Come on. You got this. There we go.
I did it, fellow babies.
One Saturday I took a walk to Zipperhead. I met a girl there and she almost knocked me dead. Oh, girl, please look at me. What do you see? Let's travel around the world, just you and
Bye,
me.
William.
Oh, girl. I tapped her
Everybody's
on the shoulder
dancing.
and said, do you have a bell? She looked at
It's
me and
amazing I
smiled
did
and
this
said,
without
"Give me a
passing
now."
out or being drunk.
Let's go slam dance to a dress like
scary
mini
to see a bunch of white boys
just you and
Bad.
me, punk rock girl. We went to the Philly Pizza Company and ordered some hot tea. The waitress said, well, no, we only have it iced. So we jumped up on the table and shouted anarchy. And someone played a Beach Boys song on the jukebox. It was California Dreamin'.
Beach Boys, oh no.
Oh no!
She took me to her parents for a Sunday meal. Her father took one look at me and he began to squeal. Punk rock girl, it makes no sense. Your dad is the vice president, rich as the Duke of Earl. Yeah, you're for me, punk rock girl.
She's not losing a South Park imitation.
We went to a shopping mall.
If only you could see how everyone
and security guards trailed us
enjoying
to a
themselves.
record shop. We asked for Mojo Nixon. They said he don't work
said he
here.
don't work here.
Mojo Nixon and your store could use some fixing. We got into a car, away we started rolling. I said how much you pay for this? Said nothing, man, it's stolen. Punk rock girl, you look so wild. Let's have a child, we'll name her Minnie Pearl.
What the heck is that?
We'll travel around the world. Punk rock
My ears. Oh, my ears. Ow.
Yeah, everyone's like,
Exactly.
Come on. That's one of the greatest songs in the history of the world. And if you don't believe me, you can ask Monica Suzanne. She's right in the chat and she will tell you it is all that in a bucket of chicken, fellow babies. Oh, yeah.
like, share, and subscribe.
Comment.
And
hashtag buy my merch.
You know what? Buy his fucking merch, you stupid son of a bitch. You know what?
I don't have any merch, but buy Shills merch.
Yeah, no, buy
his merch.
Yeah, no, buy Cheesemondo merch. You know what? Even if it doesn't exist, you go to cheesemondo.com and you fucking make it exist. And you force it into being. And you demand your Cheesemondo shirt because you will have nothing less.
I'm a little concerned to actually go to cheesemondo.com.
Yeah, that sounds very
No, is there one? Is there one?
You're right. You're right.
Is there one there?
I'm looking now.
Now.
Isn't one?
It takes me to deltai. Whoa, some weird German site.
No, that ain't mine.
What we really need is grub muffins.
You see what happens when really cool people get together to do a stream for you? It makes no sense, and you only want more.
Wow.
So, we're going to bring you more, aren't we? And we're going to bring you more as we dive into the Dick Dawson musical medicine cabinet of amazing tunes. Now, where should we go from here? You know what? I would ask you all, but you're all not worthy. So I will tell you where we're going to go.
We're not worthy. We're
not
not
worthy. We're not worthy. We are worms. Hercules.
You know what?
You
it would
said
be
worms.
So amazing. It would be so amazing if I knew what I was talking about and where we were going to go, but I don't.
Arrogant worms.
Yeah. Oh, arrogant worms. Okay. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do the arrogant worms. You know what would be even better is if I could spell when I was typing.
I've often thought if I could spell, I would be king of the world by now.
But some of the shills know how truly difficult it is for me to do this.
Just after, a 12-pack.
I'm sober, and if you tried getting me to type something on my keyboard right now, I'm so tired I couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Come
Yeah, I
on.
was just typing like all X's.
Yeah, you know me. Okay, so here's Carrot Juice's Murder, and it is one of the greatest, if not the greatest songs ever in the history of the world. Now, I will have to skip through because it is one of those 80s songs where they think that, the dramatic thing of them doing their, blah, blah means something, and it doesn't, right? So, I'll skip forward. Hold on. There we go.
Listen up, brothers and sisters, come hear my desperate tale. I speak of our friends of nature trapped in the dirt like a jail. Vegetables live in oppression, served on our tables each night. This killing of veggies is madness. I say we take up the fight. Salads are only for murderers. Coleslaw's a fascist regime. Don't think that they don't have feelings. Just 'cause a radish can't scream. I the screams of the vegetables, watching their skins being peeled, grated and steamed with no mercy. How do you think that feels? Carrot juice constitutes murder, and that's a real greenhouses, prisons for slaves.
Whiskey murder?
It's time to
Carrot
stop
juice is
all
murder.
this gardening. It's dirty as let's call a spade a spade. I saw a man eating celery, so I beat him black and blue. If he ever touches a sprout again, I'll bite him clean in two. I'm a political prisoner, trapped in a windowless cage, 'cause I stopped the slaughter of turnips by killing 5 men in a rage. I told the judge when he sentenced me, this is my finest hour. I'd kill those farmers again just to save one more cauliflower. I've heard the screams of the vegetables, watching their skins being peeled, grated and steamed with no mercy. How do you think that feels? Carrot juice constitutes murder, and that's a real greenhouses, prisons for slaves. It's time to stop all this gardening. It's dirty as let's call a spade a spade. How low as people do we dare to stoop, making young broccolis bleed in the soup? Untie your beans, uncage your tomatoes, let potted plants free, don't mash that potato. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've heard the screams of the vegetables, watching their skins being peeled, grated and steamed with no mercy.
This is great.
How do you think
It's
that
the best.
feels? Carrot juice constitutes murder, greenhouses, prisons for slaves. It's time to stop all this gardening. Let's call a spade a spade. Is a spade, is a spade, is a spade.
I think it's super clever that spade is a spade thing.
A spade is a spade. Mhm.
Spare the spud, eat a
Yeah,
cow
but
instead.
wait for the ending. Wait for the ending. Hold on. Oh, it's not on that one. Shit. The dude does the thing for the Beatles. We should give peas a chance. All we are saying is, and then they they break into this beautiful harmony. All we are saying is give peas a chance. Power to the peas.
Spare the spud, eat the cow instead.
There you go.
Yeah, I love
like
that
it.
line. You know, if you don't get that song, if it pisses you off, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off, but it's supposed to be fucking funny, and it really is.
And it was.
It's a song you want to have in your back pocket when you meet a militant vegetarian, a vegan.
Yeah.
Just start playing it really loud.
That, oh my God.
You know, like, Mom, we're not trying to be assholes to anybody,
No,
but
I
for the
know.
love of God, it's funny, right? You know?
Can you imagine these vegans that go into restaurants and go, "You're eating that bird was named whatever," and they start going into their story. You're like, that's when you want to put the song on and just
Yeah, exactly.
I-
Right? You
realize you're in a Logan Steakhouse, right?
Mhm,
Yeah.
right.
You know,
I
mean,
have a
come
friend who
on.
wants hamburgers, and his mom only feeds him veggies. So I told him
okay.
about it.
Yeah.
And he played it during dinner.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know, Commander, make sure they know that Dick Dawson said hello.
And give them a copyright strike.
Exactly, right? You know, direct them right to me, man. You know how that works, right?
Yeah.
We should I love these moments where we get to play the fun songs, right? And we get to have some fun, you know. I love this kind of thing. So I've got something that we are going to play right away. I'm not going to describe it to you because, you know, that would be you know, maybe not the best, you know, use of space. You know, we could do better. So I'm going to do oh my god, what's his name now? You know, I'm the worst at this. Men are supposed to be so superior, and we are the ones that lead the charge and blah and all that bullshit. But you know, to be honest, I can't even do 2 tasks at once. And somebody like Glober Mom would just laugh at me for it. It's happened many times. I've known her very long, and she knows I'm useless at this. But I'm supposed to, you know, give off that impression that I can, you know, talk about one thing and line up the other video at once. I can't do that, you know, Mom, you know that, you know, I'm
multitasking is not
right?
your strong suit. I get it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't mind giving up that bullshit persona. You know, who cares, right? You know. So
you're in touch with your feminine side. We understand.
Yeah, well, I'm in touch with my other side, I'll say, because oh my god, do I get in a lot of trouble if I don't pick the right side sometimes, you know. That's happened to me too. And you know, purple rhymes with orange, and you know, Uncle Beck and stuff would defend me to the end. Even still, I get in a lot of trouble. I just can't help it, you know. I'm just that kind of asshole. I just can't help myself. I always say the wrong thing. I don't mean it, but you know,
What kind of asshole. We love you though. You're a asshole.
Yes, you're our asshole.
I mean it in the most utmost particular, personal, yet I didn't mean to insult you way. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
That's like saying, like, with all due respect, you're an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you're one of my favorite people. I love you to death, but fuck you suck. You know, am I allowed to get away with that, or was that bullshit? You know?
You're allowed to get away with it.
Okay, so I've been told it's bullshit, but I'm still allowed to get away with it. So.
Both.
Channel.
Yeah. Mom sold that in a really, you know, I'm gonna help you through this way, but she also told me off. So you know, I was able to catch that. So we're gonna move forward.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, I have
a lot of practice. What can I say?
Yeah. I have a well-rehearsed dose of reality because it's been tossed at me like you know, water balloons since I was born.
Yep.
But you know, I was talking like I had something where we were going to go, and I actually had no idea. I'm, you know, in the background typing this out, and I'm pretending like I'm, you know, the big guy that knows what's going on. I have no fucking clue. All right. Okay. So give me a chance here. You know, everybody's picking on me, and I'm taking it like a fucking, you know, and, yeah, Skits is, you know, really giggling like he has something to say. But you know what? We don't want to hear what he has to say because we're going to hear what I have to say, right?
Fair.
Yeah. See, now I get to do the asshole part where I still am in charge and everybody laughs, but it's cool. Right. You know, this is, you know, watch me roll this through because we're going to get to the point where everybody's like, just shut up and play the song. And we're almost there.
You better hurry up. Monica is going to message you and say, come on, Dick, let's go.
Yeah. I was self-aware there. I knew it was coming. So, Let's do we're gonna do I think we're gonna do Riverboat Fantasy. Okay, yep. I even had to type less characters than it took to got the song up. You know, you hear what I'm saying? You know, it comes across as if I knew exactly what I was doing, and I was so on top of it. It wasn't funny, but you know what? It's not that way at all. And I'm going to prove it to you by playing a super cool tune. So shut up. Listen to him, not me, because you'll be better off for it.
Okay.
Sitting on a riverboat, having a party, me and my Cajun queen. She's turning 21 on the Mississippi River, heading out of New Orleans. The year is 1894. Oh, come on, mama, and love me some more. Her dark eyes flash like a gambler's rings. She shakes her pretty head and sings. Life for me is a riverboat fantasy, watching the sun go down. A rock and roll band with a reefer in my hand. Now look at that wheel go around. Cocaine kisses and moonshine misses, that's the life for me. I'm sailing away from my heartache on a riverboat fantasy. Can't think, can't drink any more whiskey. I could have drunk a river dry. This old boat, she's just sitting in the moonlight, catching the gleam in her eye. Showers of rain come pouring down, the sky full of stars like a French lace gown. Shimmer, glimmer, I think I'm gonna fall. What? Catch me, mama, that's all. Life for me is a riverboat fantasy, watching the sun go down. A rock and roll band with a reefer in my hand. Now look at that wheel go around. Cocaine kisses and moonshine misses, that's the life for me. I'm sailing away from my heartache on a riverboat fantasy. Delta sun beats down like a hammer. It gives the low-down blues. I've got a cotton gin, a weave and spin, and shake the dust from my shoes. I made my money, I found me a honey to tickle me under my chin. When morning comes, I ride into town and worry about the shape I'm in. Life for me is a riverboat fantasy, watching the sun go down. A rock and roll band with a reefer in my hand. Now look at that wheel go around. Cocaine kisses and moonshine misses, that's the life for me. Yes, it is. I'm sailing away from my heartache on a riverboat fantasy.
That's pretty cool,
There you
right?
go.
Come on. You know,
I'm ashamed to admit I've never heard that before, but that was awesome.
dude, really? Really?
Yeah,
Really?
that was fantastic.
Oh yeah, David Wilcox is one of those guys that just makes you go, yeah, right? You know,
That was
he
good. Good.
He played my high school when I was a young cat, right? And he was going to play the high school across the way in the other side of town, but they wouldn't let him have like a couple of 40-pounders of alcohol and stuff before he went live. And they were like, no, you're not playing on our school. And so we were like, yeah, you can play at our school, no problem, right? And yeah. Yeah. You know, but that goes to show the school I went to, right? You know, we'll leave it at that.
There you go.
Good question for it. For I can say for anybody, everybody. Absolute first concert you ever went to.
Oh my God. Okay, good call. The first concert I went to was the last concert for Kiss in their makeup.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was born in 1970 and I grew up at the right time to understand 70s rock and roll and how it pertained to the 80s metal thing without getting wrapped into it.
Right.
You know, like when I was an 80s guitar player in all the bands and stuff, and I made my living as a musician, right? I look the way I do now, and I don't exactly have the guitar player 80s look. I have much more of a 70s look, right?
Mhm,
You know,
you do.
because I'm an old guy, right? You know, and I'm pathetically old, you know, like I get that.
No. I'm 5 years older. Let's not go there.
Yeah. But you know what I mean? Like that's who I am, right? So, you know, when I got to play in some of the 80s bands and they were like, okay, you got to have like cowboy boots and spandex pants. I was like, yeah, that's not going to happen.
Glam rock.
You know?
Glam rock, yeah.
You know, and meanwhile, these guys are like, you know, I was one of the go-to hire guitar players in my area, and they would be like, okay, you got to do this. Yeah, that's not going to happen. and they were like, okay, what would you wear, jeans and stuff? Well, that's what I wear. Okay, there we go. And you know, so it was you know, I got to make a decent living off it, but I did get to see from the outside looking in how unbelievably ridiculous the whole scene was for a time. It was really bad, you know, really bad.
Wow.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you know, for a guy like me who was born in 1970 to have to like, okay, you're going to have to tease your hair and wear spandex and cowboy boots to be in the band. Yeah, not so much.
No.
You know, like,
Not happening.
You know, I was never going to be that guy, you know.
80s were a
Wow.
fashion disaster.
Yeah,
It was awful. But
They
the
were.
music was so good for a
Yes.
time. No,
It still is.
like when it comes to guitar player virtuosity and whatnot, you know, if you want to compare the 90s and the grunge scene to the 80s and the fucking glam rock scene, I'm sorry, but the glam rock scene schooled the fucking, you know, the woe is me bullshit scene when it comes to virtuosity. I
agree.
it's
I
sad.
agree.
It's
I
sad.
agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It drives me nuts because there was a lot of good, like, you know, bands from Seattle that really had their shit together, but none of them had that beautiful moment that broke in the middle of the song where you could just, you know, stand your guitar up sideways and just give it all and just show off like a motherfucker, because it was grunge rock and nobody cared. It was everybody was just, you know, my parents hate me and I'm an ostracized person and wah, you know, fuck you, man. You know, the 80s were way better because it was all about partying at the beach and having fun and just letting loose, man. I'm sorry. It just was.
And if you listen to a lot of songs that are made today, they have a lot of that 80s influence to them.
They do. Huge.
Mm-hmm.
Huge.
You would
Huge,
consider
Mom.
like Nirvana,
Yep.
like
Yeah.
80, like late 80s, or would you consider that 90s music?
Nirvana was early 90s.
Like they started in like 87, but that was like when they were, before they were famous. But like
when they finally became famous, it was probably like 90 or after. So I
Yeah.
consider them in 90s. Yeah.
Like, would you consider
Yeah,
them
but-
90s music, or would you consider them 80s?
I would consider them 90s music.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, that's a tough one, to be honest, because early Nirvana's does pertain to be a late 80s band,
Right.
but the genre did not
Yeah.
take hold until the 90s.
Yeah, it's more
right?
grunge, which was 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was not a fan of the grunge era due to the fact that you didn't have to be a good guitar player. But
It's
you
true.
did.
It's true.
It's true, but you did have to be a great songwriter.
Yes.
And a lot of the 80s guitar player hero types did not know how to be good songwriters. So they deserve to fall into the garbage
Right,
can, you know. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one. But I love that era of growth in music because it really, really, really separated people that couldn't separate themselves from their own genre.
Were you an Nirvana fan yourself, or?
Oh, me, I lived as a musician all through the late 80s and 90s and into the early 2000s. That's how I made my living, right? As a musician. That's all I did. And I had a big switch on a few genres during that time. But for myself, it was all about the paycheck. You don't shuffle off something just because it's not your favorite thing, because if you're going to behave that way, your income potential is quite squandered. And you have to do it. Yeah, you have to do it from the mainstream. And when you do it that way, you have the ability to spend like 10 years like I did on the road, and enjoy yourself immensely. And then when you're done, you have also the ability to go, yep, no, I'm done. I'm good.
True.
It was huge, man. It was huge. It was unbelievable. I would never give up my time on the road for what I did. But at the same time, I'm very glad it ended when it did, so I could become the parent I am now. That's a big deal.
Right.
That is amazing. Like certain people, like, who are extremely talented in their field, yourself and another, Rick Moranis for that matter. Like it's boom, like, family first, and they
Family
drop,
first, correct.
and boom,
Yeah.
they drop something they're super great at, super famous for. But you know what? They were right, and
Yeah,
that
yeah.
they forever have my admiration for that.
Exactly.
Yeah. You got to give him a big shout out for that. It's huge because literally, like Rick Moranis, especially, how many movies did he give up on being the big shot in because he was just rather stay home with his family?
Be a family man.
Absolutely.
The respect you've got to give that position, right? Skits,
Absolutely.
That's huge, man. It's huge.
Big.
No. Yeah. So let's speaking of big, let's do a big music thing. I was thinking about maybe a Triumph thing where they go a cappella and we could blow some minds, right?
Ooh.
Sounds good.
Got my vote.
I hope this isn't on screen because I can't type to save my life.
No, it's not showing on screen. You're safe.
Yeah. See? Yeah.
So type in Triumph with an IOUX.
Oh, dude, if I had hit the X, I would be in a better place than I am now. You know.
And don't hit Alt F4 either.
Okay, I got it. You know what? I swear to God, you know, I would you know, I think I should have a lot of things to say at this point, but you know what? I don't.
So my first
Yeah.
concert, we'll let Dick do that. My first concert was Queen in 1980.
Oh wow!
Wow!
My brother took me to that because my mother wouldn't let me go, but you know, I was only 15, so. But I went with my brother. He and I shared a love of rock and roll, so we bonded over that. That was awesome. And I saw him again in '82.
Really cool.
So those are two concerts that'll always have memories for me.
Wow.
Oh my God. Am I
Yeah.
alone in freaking out right now on how cool that is, or is it
That's
just
really
me?
cool.
Those are memories I'll always
I
have.
wish I would
Yep.
have gotten the opportunity to see Queen.
Yeah.
Freddie Mercury. Oh my God.
Oh,
Dude, right? You know,
so
come
good.
on.
So good.
Okay.
My first concert was Ozfest 2000.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
awesome.
That was pretty
Okay.
cool.
You know what? We've been talking about some killer fucking concert stuff and whatnot. I want to bring this on you right now. This is Triumph Killing Time, Time Cannon, and trust me,
Okay.
if you have no idea what's coming towards you, you will love me by the end of this. Trust me.
Time, 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 time,
Skits, how good is this?
I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
This is great, actually. Good night, Aaron.
Right, Aaron.
Wow.
You know what's great is for people to sing a cappella like that, they have to have really good voices.
Oh yeah.
Fucking right.
And this just proved it. There we go.
hanging out on the corner. He's got no place to go. She sits in an empty bed, playing the radio. Every day regretting all the things
maybe that song was a little bit personal to me, but I mean, come on, that's a pretty intense tune, right? Come on.
That was great.
That was
Oh.
great.
Yeah.
Quick
Yeah.
question: do any of you are familiar with the band? Yes.
Oh
Yes.
my
Oh,
God.
I
They
love
are
them.
literally one of the most intense, amazing bands to ever hit the face of the earth. And
Yep,
Steve
yep.
Moore and so on and so forth are everything we need in this universe.
Mhm.
I just that the song "Homeworld" just to this day still
Yeah.
gets me.
Oh, I wonder how much
Yeah.
yes we can get away with. I have gotten away with
we
a
haven't
few
gotten-
yes tunes in our past, but we have gotten in lots of trouble for playing them as well, right?
Yeah.
But we're talking about skits here, and skits is one of those guys that is just all of that in a bucket of chicken when it comes to being supportive of the channel. So who would I be not to at least attempt a skits crasher?
I appreciate you, brother.
Right, I'm going to give it my best.
Jeez.
Oh my God, he's gonna kill the channel.
That evil laugh.
Oh yeah, trust me. Everybody knows this. Like from the days of the early Shills, if somebody's gonna get us in shit, it's gonna be me. Just trust me. Oh dear God, I have the worst track record in the world. But I also drink the most alcohol. And as such, I do believe that I am
confirmed.
the one. Yeah, and I do believe that I can speak for all the fellow babies out there when we say, yeah, you know what, Dawson, give it to me straight, because we can proclaim it to be ours. We can take it to be ours, and we will strive forward and make it ours. Does that even make sense, or am I just being an asshole now?
That makes sense. Well, you're an
Does it?
asshole, too.
Okay.
That's
All right.
sense.
Not
Yeah,
mutually
yeah.
exclusive.
Yeah.
You gotta keep you humble.
See?
Gotta keep you humble, Dick.
Yeah, okay. So you see, the fellow baby's got my back on this one, right? So we're gonna do a little Def Leppard here, and it's not gonna be the Def Leppard you're used to, because I like the older Def Leppard, right? So we're gonna make this one of those moments where you go, really, Dick, you had to do that, and I'm gonna go, yeah. You know what? I had to do
Def
that.
Leppard.
I love these guys, right?
This is in
How
when I was
about
in high school. They were a band.
Oh, Mom, these guys are so good. Mom, there's one song we have to do, and it's Foolin', isn't it?
Yes.
Right? So everybody sit back, relax, open your ears real wide and say, give it to me straight, Dawson.
Uh-oh. I think he muted himself.
Give it to us straight.
No, I got this. I just knew when to shut up.
You cut yourself off. Yeah.
Good times.
Mhm.
Isn't it amazing? Like, you look at like what's considered like the masculine man today.
Yeah.
And you look at the masculine, like you look at the rockers and like the sex symbols back in like the 70s and 80s.
Yep.
There goes Dick. That looks like some crazy Canadian style beer.
All right, we got a little request in during that, and we have to go right into it here because Monica Suzanne said we have to have some Loverboy, and I did agree. Now, we often get in shit with these guys, but at the same time, you know what? I don't give a flying fuck, fellow babies. So this is Turn Me Loose by Loverboy, and it is one of the coolest tunes you will ever fucking hear.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry if you don't get that.
was great.
But everybody else on the panel was rocking out hard to that song. You have no idea. That was everything. And if you miss the plot, there's nothing I can do for you. There is nothing I can do for you. But if you didn't miss the plot and you understand what just happened, that song is that fucking cool. Right? You know, Skits, come on.
I love the fact that I have no idea what Commander 401 looks like, but her avatar is rocking the fuck out.
You gotta love that shit, man. You know,
that was amazing.
Yeah, we put it on the line around here, and we're gonna fucking rock it out. So
before you go, I have to go. I've got to get to sleep. My son's got to be working at 7 a.m. So I've got to get some sleep.
Bye, Mama.
So we will do this again.
Oh,
okay?
I can't wait.
Okay, love you guys.
Oh, good night, Mom.
I'll
Take
see
care,
ya.
honey.
I'll see you, Dick. Commander, nice meeting you. I actually want to see you in side chat, so.
Nice meeting you too.
So everybody in the side chat, love y'all, but good night.
Be cool, Mom. I'll see you soon.
I
honey.
will. You too, hon. You be cool too.
All right.
Good night.
All right. Yeah, Global Mom's one of the coolest people I know.
Oh yeah, Globerman and I have known each other a long time, and you know, drama and blah blah and all that shit aside, you know, we will be friends and fuck all that, you know. I love this point at the night we are right now, because we are at that moment where everything we does get us in shit, right? And you know, some people care about that. Me, not so much. Yeah. You know, I am so well known for getting my shit in trouble that, you know what? We're going to push it forward. We're going to do it. We're going to have fun, and we are going to lay it on the line. So where do we go here, Skits? There are some people like Metallica and Dio that get us in trouble, but there's others who just let us rock and roll all night long, you know?
Gosh. Who are your more friendly bands, I guess?
Well, you know, at this point, I don't give a fuck who they are or who they aren't. You know, we're going to play what we want to play. And if we get in shit, we'll fix it later. Fuck them, man. You know, I don't give a shit, you know.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know, the viewers at this point want us to be ourselves. And as such, we have to do what we want to do. Fuck all the bullshit that could get us in trouble, because hey, I mean, you know, if you're somebody who's been around the Shills before, God knows we're used to getting in trouble. So who cares?
I'm a big fan of, like, you know, Roger Waters, of course. You know, the Pigs is a great song.
Here, I got one. Really. Here, I got one. You're a fan of Roger Waters. How about I play one of my Flat Earth parody songs?
Oh,
and see how you can dig to my version of Roger Waters and stuff. Right?
I look forward to it.
Right? Okay. Now, I'm not doing this to float my own boat because, well, I don't have to, you know. I'm Dick Dawson. I kind of run these things, you know. You all, you know, you're here for what I want to do anyway, right? You know, so it's not like I'm going, oh my God, listen to me, you know, because I mean, who gives a fuck, right? I have to I have to learn how to spell Canadian. Just
as a Canadian, that's worrying.
Yeah, you know, I'm really, you know, Skits, you want to give a little bit of a prefab intro for people so that I have a minute here and you could, you know, be that guy that intros people to what's coming up. We don't even know what's coming up.
I don't know. But whatever's coming up, I guarantee that it's going to be awesome because
you know
Dick
what,
Goss is
Skits?
one of those people who never lets us down.
Skits, how about that song that I did a version of Keep Your Mask to Yourself. Did I ever play that for you?
I don't believe so.
It's
I know it got you in trouble for.
Oh yeah, I got in a lot of trouble for this one, but I mean, at this point, Commander, who gives a fuck, right? I'm in a lot of trouble as it is anyway.
Probably old enough that it's not relevant to the misinformation and bullshit anymore. That the algorithm probably might not peg you.
I'm hoping. So here we go.
Fingers crossed.
It's funny as all heck.
Where do I find I'm sorry, everybody. I don't mean to be meandering as I go here and whatnot. I thought I could find this a lot faster than I could, and yet it turns out I'm having a very hard time. So, yeah, let's
Commander
see
Burr
here.
One, have you been to what have you been? What was your first concert?
I'm sorry?
Actually, it was a Star Wars concert in Norfolk in 2006. That was the first real concert I went to.
A Star Wars concert.
Star Wars is in like a classical / Baroque style. And, as far as growing up with music, everything before the middle of the 20th century, I was exposed to. I'll also say like the jazz that your older, say your person who grew up in the 30s, but a kind of more easy jazz was something my grandfather liked. Everything after the 1950s was weird and scary to him. And I'm getting a musical education now.
Oh, very good. Yeah, like the evolution of music is amazing. Like it just watching it go from God knows,
God.
cavemen, slapping rocks together and screaming like Mel Brooks shows it to this. Yeah.
One of the most significant figures in music is Giovanni Gabrieli. He was the first person to produce music for large orchestras, and he almost was not remembered. And he was head of music at St. Mark's in Venice. And if it was not for a guy named Schultz, he would have never have been remembered. But he was the first person to do large orchestral pieces.
Giovanni Gabrieli, the 16th century.
Late Renaissance, early Baroque.
Okay.
But everything builds on itself.
Very cool. No, you're absolutely right. It's amazing. Like what like music. Of course, generationally, music changes from my generation. Looks at my kids' generation. Like that music is terrible, and my parents' generation looks at my generation's music and thinks the same. But it's amazing. Like I was brought up and my father really appreciates music and therefore passed it on to me. So like I've everything from my generation to to Jim Morrison to Bach and Mozart. Like I have a deep appreciation for, but I can just the evolution of the actual music is just fascinating.
Yeah.
Bach, organ fugue. The organ is so mathematical. In the video game Transylvania, it sounds just like an organ because and that was the NES. But
Really?
I remember listening to the organ fugue in a music appreciation class, and I said, "This is just like playing an NES video game."
the superior system.
Jesus. Holy fuck. I'm still looking for a musical thing here.
Mozart's Requiem kind of influenced Padme's Requiem in if you listen to Mozart's Requiem and the Requiem that they have for Padme in Revenge of the Sith, you can kind of hear the influence.
Interesting. I've never thought about even associating
Star Wars music is a throwback to Baroque and classical. And also the guy tries to tell a story, and Vivaldi was the first guy to actually try to tell a story with his music. Like the flutes, and I'm forgetting the name of it, were like little twittering birds, and the drums were supposedly thunder. Spring. I'm trying to remember. It was Four Seasons by Vivaldi.
Yeah.
If I'm remembering. You can tell what I learned versus more modern stuff.
I mean, to this day, the best song ever to wake up to. What is it?
Yeah, that's Vivaldi.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's amazing. Yeah. Like the classical music, like, my father, thankfully instilled, that kind of appreciation for, classical music. And he did the singing with the community, orchestra and whatnot. But and he instilled that appreciation for the actual the base of music, the classical music. That and damn it is fantastic. Vivaldi, Bach, Mozart, everything.
There's definitely a situation in there where we get lost in an environment where we expect a certain type of music, and then it comes to us in more of a different genre than we're used to, like, not rock and roll and stuff. And it's very easy to pass it off as, it's not cool. That's not what I'm into. But you know what? It probably was, had you given it a chance. Right? Skits, that's a big deal, isn't it?
Absolutely. Like, when I was going to high school, you ask, what's your favorite band? You didn't say, your favorite music, you didn't say, Johann Sebastian Bach. No, even if you did like them, you said, Metallica. Even if you didn't like Metallica. Well, granted, I had a deep appreciation for all sorts of music. Again, thanks to my parents. I like everything from classical, country, to to hardcore, the heavy metal, rap, horrorcore, whatever. It's an appreciation for the art.
Yeah, I agree there. I got something here. We'll play for the people. We were talking about some original artwork and stuff, and if I'll bring this in, and we have to play it right so that it plays out in where it's supposed to be, and it's not exactly the easiest thing to do. I really wish that, when it comes to, especially when it comes to your kids and stuff, you might think, oh, my kid has no chance in this one. You know what? You don't really know. Give him a chance. Push him forward. Yeah. Give it a bit of a shot, and don't give that whole thing where, you shove the kid into mediocrity just because you don't have faith. Maybe the kid is into like go-karts and stuff, and you're scared, oh my God, he's going to get killed. Yeah, most kids don't get killed in go-karts. I think you'll be okay, maybe just let it go. But, where do we leave this on the, to go home, right? I've got to give this one a sail off into the night so we can all, chat in the background afterwards. So, I don't even know where to go on this one. I should know, but I don't. So here we go. We've got Commander, we've got Skits. Give us a little, a tad that you want to say goodnight to everybody to. We'll hit the button, but maybe we're not ready for a real goodnight. And, some of you can all hang out. Just let me know on the Discord. So Skits, what do you want to say to the fellow babies as you sign off for the evening?
We're all in this together. We're all, regardless of our, whatever, religion, political affiliation, we can all get together, rock on, and, be cool with each other.
Great shout. Commander, what do you think? What do you want to say to the fellow babies before we sign off and say goodnight?
This has been fun. Come back again. We're going to probably do this again soon. So have a great night.
Well said. And I will give you a little bit of a thing on the outside, fellow babies. Look, you got to understand, we will not always agree, but we will not always disagree. But what really matters is the fact that we have an open dialogue so that we have a position to agree or disagree. You got to follow along. You got to chime in. And, if everybody plays ball the way we need to, we might actually do something that's positive. On that note, let's say goodnight, fellow babies. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for having me on, brother.
Boom.
It's over. Go home.